Hello, everybody. Hello, and welcome. I'm trying to figure out what I should do for my lighting situation. I feel like the face cam is too dark. Kind of trying to maybe see if there's just a little something, that I could do. Make it just a little bit brighter. Brighter. Jesus Christ. Oh, what was that? No idea what that was. Um, but yeah, trying to see if there's like just anything I can do to make it a little bit brighter. I could do probably the easiest thing would just be to get like something white up on this monitor and up on this monitor. I think that might be it. Doesn't seem like ping cord is sending out an alert. Awesome. I love it when it does this. Oh wait, is this stream? Wait, is this public? Okay, it is public. I was like, oh wait, no, did I not make it public? Do this. And then let's do that. And do that. Okay. That should be good. In terms of sorry, there's for some reason a million technical difficulties right now. I have no idea why, but here we are. There we go. Okay, that's fixed. That's fixed. We're fixing things. Okay. Now, let's get a white picture up. Okay, there we go. We can just do light theme on YouTube, which this is cursed. This is so cursed. Oh my god. Light theme on YouTube. This is not right. All right, we'll just have this up, I guess. And then okay, yes, we're doing things. Things are being done. That might be fine. But just so we're even. Get some white over here. Okay. That might be good. We've got some spooky lighting. Honestly, this could be a little bit less. Right there. There we go. All right. Now I can... base cam can be lit up a little bit and just by the monitors. So last time we left off, we were trying to find these weights. We had found, I think, 3 or 4 of them. I'm just assuming we're going to need all of them, which I think there's 5 or 6. So we're trying to find these little weights. And I searched this area. I mean, I was kind of running through. I'm not going to lie, you guys. I was kind of running through because we were getting short on time. I wanted to make sure, like, you know, I wanted to try and get this one done, which I did not. But this is the bore section, like it says down there. So we went through this area. We got a key. The key let us open this. And if we come up here... Was this door? Like, we unlocked that door. There's nothing really too interesting with that door. It just led back outside, it seemed like. And then we could come up here. Which looks like the, like the warden's office. You know, the head honcho's office. And then there's somewhere we can save. But... doesn't really seem like there's a wait here. At least not that I'm seeing. Just a sick... Oh. Oh. Oh, I can use this. I just put in sick. Ah, there we go. Look at that. We're doing things. Things are being done. Take a look at all the creepy crawlies down there. Or no creepy crawlies. Okay. That works too. There's actually nothing scary at all here at Silent Hill. We're all just having a great time hanging out. Make sure you plan your next vacation down here. Boy, oh boy, we have such a wonderful time. You can never be too sure. All right. Then we got to get back to the weights and get the last one. Which we're gonna have to run through all of these assholes. Wait. Okay, I guess this is locked. It's fine. And stay down. Fucker. There's a way down, I remember. There is a way down. Somewhere. There is a way down somewhere, goddammit. Aha! Yes, yes. The strat here is just to ignore them. There's just too fucking many and they endlessly spawn. And they come back after you kill them. There's not really a point. But let's take a peek-see. So we have done... Did we just do the ox? We've definitely done the I think we just need to do the dove. I don't think we've done the dove. Yeah, so we just did the... Or maybe we haven't done the bison. No, we haven't done the dove. Pretty sure. Is the dove just gonna be everything? Maybe the medium weight? Oh, look at that. Look at that. I am a puzzle prodigy. My whole life, I've been made fun of for my lack of puzzling. But look at me now. They grow up so quick. I have turned into Mr. Puzzle himself. You guys should really take a look at that. That infrastructure does not seem very stable. Oh, what's going on in here? That's neat. A little Iron Maiden action, perhaps. That looks uncomfortable on your toes, bro. You know what else is uncomfortable on your toes? Ooh, me beating the shit out of you with a goddamn pipe. Do I take damage if I come in here? Oh. No, it's just a little cozy. Just a little cozy room. Maybe the actual setup of the room is a tad bit unorthodox, you know, but it's not that bad. Not that bad at all. Where's my phone? I always get panicked whenever I'm like planning on playing a game until I have to work. I get panicked that when I don't have my phone. 1 second, let me grab it. Even though like I don't have to start, you know, worrying about this at all for like another 8 hours. My phone is not charged. Uh-oh. Okay. I was in Yasande's stream this morning after I ended my stream, and she was saying, she's like, yeah, I need to ring the bell on the channel because I haven't been getting any alerts at all, like when you go live and stuff. I was like, yep. The algorithm just hates the channel ever since the hacking went off. And I have it tested as well because the backup channel, the CZ Productions, is subbed to the main channel. And so like, you know, when the main channel, when I go live here, I should most definitely be getting an alert on that other channel, right? It's like, hey, CZ Productions is live or whatever, and I never ever do. I never get alerts on it. I hate the system that they have. I mean, I've talked about it before, and I think it's so silly how they have it set up. I think if people are subbed to you, I feel like if people are subbed to you, it should just always tell them when you upload, and it should always be in their sub feed and stuff like that. I think it's very silly that it uses this system where it rolls the video out. Like, say I upload a video, right? It will roll that video out to a small subset of people that are subscribed. And then if enough of those people watch the video and like the video and comment on the video, then it will deem it like worthy to push it out to more people. So it's essentially like it's pushed out in waves. And it's just such a silly system to me. I don't really think it's a good system at all. Ow. Rude. Thanks for the warning, radio. Oh, wait. You didn't warn me at all? I kind of want to try out this rifle, too. I have so much ammo in the shotgun. 56 rounds of shotgun. It goes crazy. But yeah, it's a bit of a silly system, in my opinion. I don't think it's a very good system. Like, I get the theory with it, right? The theory is like, oh, we only want to put stuff into the algorithm and recommend it to people if it's good and if the people like it. But it's like, when you have a channel like mine where people are subbed for so many different reasons, like Some people are subbed for the short form content, right? Some people are subbed for live streams. Some people are subbed for videos. And then even in those three like wider categories, there's a bajillion subcategories of like, these people are subbed for, you know, live streams of Fallout, and these people are subbed for live streams of Apex or whatever, right? Like, so when you're like only showing a video to a subset of people or a stream or whatever, you know, if you're, let's say, recommending a Silent Hill live stream to people that are subscribed to the channel, he might just be recommending the Silent Hill live stream to people that aren't interested in Silent Hill or aren't interested in streams. You know? And then that stream is basically doomed. Like, that stream is doomed because it's not getting, like, nobody's getting alerts for it that actually wants to see it, right? And then it's not going out into the algorithm. So it's what the hell is this? I need F7 buttons, I guess. But honestly, I don't really care. It's not that big of a deal. I would stream. You know, I streamed for years with 0 viewers, and I'd totally do it again. I'm just happy to have the main channel back. Like, even if it fucked me in the algorithm, which it definitely did. Like, I went from getting, like, probably, like, 250 to 300,000 views every single month, and, like, well over, like, 2,000 hours of watch time every month, to, like, I think I haven't even hit 100,000 views this month. Which, or like in the last month, you know, since I got the channel back. I don't even think I hit 100,000 views, which is pretty crazy. And, yeah, I think my watch time's at like 500 or 600 hours, like something like way less. So it definitely just like objectively killed the channel in terms of like the algorithm and it posting and recommending stuff. But hey, you know what? Those numbers are still a hell of a lot better than on the backup channel. So the W. A woman in flight. 436 people at a recital. Burning Man. I don't even know what that did, to be honest. Oh, there we go. Oh, we got the weight. Oh, that's not ideal. I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. I couldn't let them take you. And now you're still there, aren't you? Well, that doesn't seem good. Hello? Hello? Hello, hello? Well, whoever was out here is gone now. I guess that's it. Right? Looks like it. I think that's the last weight we needed. Well, that was easy. That one was nice and relaxing. Not even bad guy. Wait. Fuck. Maybe over here is open now. No. How the hell am I supposed to get down here now? Ah, the stairs. Right. F9 into stairs. Silly me. Silly me. Oopsie. But this remake is amazing. I look like Freddy Krueger before he was burnt. Thank you. This remake is pretty good. Yeah. Probably sitting at like a 7.5, maybe an 8 for me right now. It's pretty good for sure. Okay, I'm gonna guess I need to balance it in the center now. Fuck. Maybe actually if I do this and then this. Aha. Yeah, but it's pretty good. The combat isn't the best. The combat is pretty mid, but other than that, yeah, all the rest of it is very good. But I've never played Silent Hill 2 like the original, so I have no idea like how faithful it is or anything. It's definitely starting to feel a little bloated though, which makes sense because I hear the original game is like 6 to 8 hours and this is 16 to 18 hours. So yeah. I have no idea what the original was like. It was before my time. But it definitely feels like a little bit bloated. Some sections go on a little bit too long. It reminds me a lot of the Final Fantasy VII Remake, where they took like a section of the original Final Fantasy, which is Midgar, which is like 2 hours, and they turned it into 30 hours. And that at sometimes was like, okay, this feels like they took nothing and they stretched it as much as they can. At sometimes this game definitely feels like that. Okay, so what do I have to do here? I think I need to reorganize these. For your grace, I do not plead. For the flames, I did not set. I did set free. Sisters shrieked and children cried. No one made it out alive. The wealth of others I did take. The seventh statue I did break. And yet my deeds I don't regret. I had my reasons. That is that. Oh, so I'm supposed to finish it, perhaps? I took the child, you are quite right, carried her off into the night. She did not scream, she did not bawl. I was her father, after all. Once the sun had ceased its rain, I cut through the rusty chain, pushed the door and snuck within, filled my pockets to the brim. Mommy dearest, mommy sweet, your love for me was so deep. Why, oh why, you shouted out, when my knife pierced through your heart. That doesn't even rhyme. Waited long, I bid my time. I waited to commit my crime. The man appeared, he saw me not. A bloody end is what he got. So I need to finish these statements, it seems like. Okay, so for your grace I did not plead. For the flames I did set free. Sisters shrieked and children cried. No one made it out alive. So this is like burning witches, perhaps? What do we have here? Though my guilt is plain to see, I robbed the pharmacy. Yet I did so not for gain. No. My only daughter, joy of days. They wanted to take you away. Hush, little baby, and be still. If I can't have you, no one will. No. In truth, he was less than the beast. On my flesh, no. What were those reasons, you might ask? The truth allows me to unmask. I see, I crave, I need, I take. 'Tis all the sense it needs to make. You were oh so kind to me. Fill my heart with joy and glee. In the end, it was for naught. Why, oh why, you ask? Why not? Probably this. I watched them burn. I heard them cry. I felt the soothing warmth inside. It felt so good, I cannot lie. Ooh. Okay. For my bliss, they had to die. Yeah, that sounds like that. That sounds right. Am I ready for Black Ops 6 gaming? Yeah, I am. I had a good enough time with it. You know, some of the maps I wasn't really a big fan of, but the time to kill felt good. And they did a lot of positive changes from beta 1 to beta 2 on the spawns. Those spawns were terrible. They were so bad. Same with the audio. The audio and the spawns were terrible the first beta, and they were like significantly better in the second beta. So I'm actually cautiously optimistic. Yeah, there's just so much shit coming out this month. All right, this next one. The wealth of others I did take. The seventh statute I did break. And yet my deeds I don't regret. I had my reasons. That is that. Okay, so he's stealing from people. He's less man than beast. On my flesh and soul he'd feast. Maybe this is the one with the pharmacy? So my guilt is plain to see. I had robbed the pharmacy, yet I did not suffer gain. Jesus, my voice. But so I could ease the pain. I think that sounds right. All right, we're robbing a pharmacy. I took the child, you're quite right. Carried her off into the night. She did not scream, she did not bawl. I was her father after all. My only daughter, joy of days. They wanted to take you away. Hush, little baby, and be still. If I can't have you, no one will. This sounds right. All right, that's about a daughter. Once the sun has ceased its rain, I cut through the rusty chain, pushed the door, and snuck within, filled my pockets to the brim. Oh, wait. This one's also about robbing. Okay, so this one goes here. And then this one goes here. Because it says, I had my reasons, that is that. What were those reasons, you might ask? Okay. Yeah, it'll be fun to play, dude. It's been a minute. I just haven't really been playing anything multiplayer other than Space Marines 2. Like, that's really the only multiplayer thing I've played for quite a while. I haven't been on that Apex grind. I mean, I played the new season a little bit to try out the new map. And the new map is fun. But the dual wielding Mozambiques was just like broken, and to my understanding it's still broken, so I haven't went back to it. And there's just been so much single player stuff dropping that I've been trying to get through. Mommy dearest, mommy sweet, your love for me was so deep. Why oh why you shouted out when my knife pierced through your heart. It's gotta be this one. You were so kind to me, filled my heart with joy and glee. In the end, it was for naught. Why oh why, you ask? Why not? All right. Yeah, there we go. We did it. Now what? Pull ye but once on a rope's frayed end. Choose the one justified from among the damned. Seek out their tales. Think upon each sin, or let blind fate choose. Let the judgment begin. Oh. So I have to choose which one I would execute. Or no, I have to choose the one I wouldn't execute. Rope's frayed end. Pull the one justified from among the damned. So who would I not execute here? Probably the pharmacy guy, right? This dude burnt a bunch of women. That's a no from me. The wealth of others I did take. The seventh statute I did break. And yet my deeds I don't regret. I have my reasons. That is that. What were those reasons, you might ask? The truth allowed me to unmask. I see, I crave, I need. Not that guy. But so I could ease the pain. Yeah, this guy robbed a pharmacy, but he needed the medication. We'll do 4. As I just hang myself and die. That would be a great end. I wonder if I like fall into a fucking wood chipper or something. If I pick the wrong one, just fucking. Dude's actually like just playing Apex. He's got fall damage turned off. Got some feet. Sniff them little biggies, boy. We dropping. Where are we dropping, boys? Wait, let me make sure I didn't miss anything in this corner. No, I think I'm good. It'd be really funny if one of these drops, like, there's a door on the side, and it will let you just drop to your death if you don't go through the door. That would be pretty funny. At this point, we're like hundreds and hundreds of feet underground. But I have a feeling none of this is like actually real. Bro, we're dropping again? I just got here. What do you mean? All right. We're going down, down on a merry-go-round. Sugar, we're going down, swinging. I'll be another whore with a bullet. A loaded gun complex, cock it and pull it. We're going down, down. Hopefully I unmuted my mic. Uh-oh. I've been jebaited. Oh no, there's an ad. Fuck this streamer running ads on his stream. Wait, I can have OBS open. And just have this open on top. There we go. That way I can at least see if I'm muted. Okay. I don't know how close we are to the end. But surely we'll beat it this stream because I have about 7 hours to play. Until I weak. The body of a man later identified as Thomas Oro, lumberjack, age 39, was discovered in the lying beep. The probable cause of death as multiple stab wounds to the front of the neck and the left side of the torso by a sharp-edged weapon. The estimated time of death was somewhere between 11 p.m. and 12:30 midnight. Due to signs of a struggle in the room and the lack of a murder weapon, the police are considering this a homicide and have opened a murder investigation. Furthermore, given the fact that the cash in the room was untouched and Mr. Oro had a history of drunkenness and violence. The police, etc., that it was not robbery. It was probably a crime of passion, I think is what they're trying to say. What the fuck is Angela? Oh, is this my shit? I was an abusive alcoholic father. The final boss is myself. 3 beers deep. Oh yeah, Angela.
I'll be good.
This is Angela.
Tell him I'll be good, please.
Angela? Angela, it's me.
No, please. Daddy!
Double shit. What is that? Okay. Boy's fast as fuck. That was easy. Wait, are there more bullets around? You know what that reminded me of? It reminded me of Resident Evil 8 when you're getting chased by the big baby. The big old baby. Everybody found that so scary. I don't know. I feel like I just play too many horror games, dude. I'm so resistant to getting scared. But it's also kind of funny because people will people will come to live streams. How old does Angela appear to me? I don't know. I'm terrible at telling people's ages. I'd say probably like 25, 26. She has that face shape though, where it's really hard to tell, like especially that nose that she has. When women have that nose, it makes it really hard to tell, in my opinion, how old they are, because they could be like in their 30s as well. But just because of her mannerisms and stuff, I would guess that she's younger. She doesn't act like a 30-plus-year-old, so I think she's probably in her 20s. And I'm just cutting it down the middle at 25. Do I go in here? But I don't know anything about her lore or anything. I just know that people were mad because she looks ugly, I guess. People think she looks ugly compared to the OG version. That's all I really know about any sort of controversies with the original. I don't think she's ugly. She's definitely not good looking. I think she's like just looks like an average chick to me, like a 5. But everything I saw from the original, where she was like very like skinny and angular, she almost looked like me, bro. I'll be honest. I don't think she looked hot in that either. So. But I don't like the Skeletor face. I don't think she looked hot in either, to be honest, but I only saw like screenshots and stuff from the OG. So everybody's down here fighting their demons.
All this shit. What I did? Look at me!
Yeah, so I'm starting to think my theory from I think my theory from forever ago about me being like an alcoholic fucking abusive person was accurate. Easy. Just so easy. Trivial, some may even say. I don't know. I'm on record for not really caring about the attractiveness of characters, though. Like, James is pretty fucking ugly, too. I think that's his name, James. Maria's pretty hot. Mary's pretty. Well, Maria's hot sometimes. It kind of depends how the camera hits her. Sometimes she looks gross. Oh. Well, I'm not her dad. I'm definitely not her dad. I was thinking they were gonna... She looked too old for me to be her dad anyway, but... I was thinking that might be a good little twist. That's not good. This is her safe space. When her dad starts drinking and starts to beat her. Stop by to say hi, give you a free view while I watch a horror movie. Okay, have fun. Where's VA and the OG got a mysterious allure door, a sex femme fatale? I think Maria's voice in this game is really attractive, personally. I think her voice is very, very hot. I wouldn't say it has a femme fatale tone, but it does remind me a lot of like Ada Wong, like in the OG, not the terrible remake voice. Of like this woman that is using her, you know, her sexuality to kind of take advantage of men. And you never really know like what she's about.
Where would you go? There's nothing. No one.
I get it. Abusive dad or abusive husband. I get it. Everyone here has trauma and they're dealing with some horse shit. This is kind of a cool section though. The performance is tanking hard. Running at like 60 FPS right now. There must be a lot of like loading and stuff happening in real time. This is a very, like, this is Bloober's, like, forte, what's happening right now. Bloober, the guys that make this game and they made Layers of Fear, they, like, their forte in games is, like, very fast loading in the background, so you have seamless, like, scene switches when something happens. So this is, like, I'm kind of surprised they haven't done this more often throughout the game. Maybe it's because the original didn't. But this is what Bloober like does a ton in Layers of Fear. They love, like, you interact with this thing and then you're done interacting with it. You turn around. Oh, the room you were just in is completely different now. Right. Or like in this case, you hit a thing and then everything is different after, you know, the lights come back on. They love doing stuff like this. But because of the nature of it, it is very taxing on the system. It's very hard to run. And I'm seeing that with the frame rate. The frame rate's struggling. It's fine now, since I gave it a sec. But it was struggling. The good old sprint left. This, the true weakness of horror monsters in games. It's just like Resident Evil 4 Remake when they added the run left and right.
Oh, okay, Angela.
Give her her
Okay.
knife.
Calm down.
Don't order me around.
I'm not. It's okay. It's over.
Don't even try.
Try what?
Try what?
Like you don't know.
What?
I see what you're doing. It's always the same with you. You're only after one thing.
Angela, please.
What are you talking about, woman?
Lie. Go ahead. Say it. Or you could just force me. Like he always did.
Relax.
You disgusting pig.
Am I talking to a Gen Z kid? They love to trauma
hate
dump.
You. I hate you.
Okay.
Angela. I don't know who you think I am, but I don't want to hurt you.
Or fuck you. You're pretty ugly.
I just want to get my Mary back.
You're Mary. Your own little Mary. At least she was. For a while.
What?
Admit it. You didn't want her around anymore.
No.
You probably found someone else.
No!
I need to find my mama.
Why are we helping all these people? Everyone in this game is insufferable. Like, why are we helping them? I'm sure that's gonna be the point of the game. The point of the game is gonna be like, oh, all the people in Silent Hill are tormented souls or whatever, you know? But like, they're insufferable. I wouldn't help a single one of these people. I wouldn't help Eddie. He's a nasty, fat, disgusting fucking slob. I wouldn't help Angela. She's a psycho, fucking bipolar bitch. I wouldn't help Laura. She's just an annoying child that's tried to get me killed and ran away the whole game. And I wouldn't help Maria because she's a dumb whore. I wouldn't help any of them. I don't like any character in this game. James is like the only character that I like in this game. And I'm sure he was like an insufferable alcoholic or something. That's the vibes I get from him. But it's like, at least he has like a decent reason to be here. Like, he's at least trying to save his wife. At least that's admirable. They're all just insufferable, dude. I'm gonna be honest. If I was in Silent Hill, maybe I'm a psychopath myself, a sociopath. I don't know. Maybe it's just the tism. I would kill every single one of these people. I'm not even trolling. I would have killed the little girl. The moment I saw her again after she locked me in the room with the fucking monster, I would shoot her. And Angela, I would have shot her way earlier. Maria, I would have left her. And Fatty, oh, I would have shot him 100%. Oh yeah. Bro, these people are just, they're slowing me down. They're getting in my way. They're bringing in their own demons that I then have to fight. Like, Angela's not fighting her fucking abusive rapist dad or whatever the hell that was that I just fought. No, I have to fight it. No, hell no. If I would have just killed her, it would have been fine. Lacking real empathy? Why would I have empathy for people I don't know? These people mean nothing to me. I'm here to save my wife. If you get in the way of that, you're my enemy.
Maria? Maria! I thought that thing killed you. Are you hurt?
Not at all, silly.
But the thing... It stabbed you. There was blood everywhere.
Stabbed me? What do you mean?
It chased us to the elevator and then...
James, what are you talking about?
Just before. Don't you remember?
James?
Maybe they
Honey.
can't die.
Did something happen to you?
Never mind.
After we got separated in that long hallway? Are you confusing me with someone else?
See, she looks
You are
ugly
always
here.
so forgetful. Remember that time in the hotel?
Maria?
You said you took everything. But you forgot that videotape we made. I wonder if it's still there.
How do you know about that? Aren't you Maria?
I'm not your Mary.
So you are Maria.
I am. If you want me to be.
All I want from you is an answer.
Doesn't matter who I am.
Kind of does.
I am here for you, James. See? I'm real. Don't you want to touch me?
I don't know.
Well,
Now she looks
if you
hot.
happen to make up your mind, I'll be waiting.
For me to touch you? What? What are you talking about?
I'll find some way to... I'll come back, I promise.
It's like I'm playing a fucking Kojima game, bro. Did Kojima make Silent Hill? No, wait. Did he make Silent Hill? I know Kojima made some horror game back in the day. Did Kojima make Silent Hill? Because it feels like a fucking Kojima game. Oh, he made PT Silent Hill. Bro, this feels like a Kojima game. All of Kojima's games, I'm like lost until the very, very, very end, and then it makes sense. And that's what this game is. I'm still lost. I've played this game for like 13 and a half hours. I have no idea what's going on. And the reason why I'm not a fan of Kojima games is because of that style of like narrative. I fucking hate it when you don't know what the hell is going on in a game for 90% of its runtime, and then you figure out in the very last like 10%. It's so annoying because it's like the reason they do it is because it's replay bait, right? Like the whole point of them doing stories like this is so then once you know like what the gimmick of the story is, you understand the story, you want to replay the game again to like see the story with the new lens that you have from the ending. But like I'm fine with replay bait type endings, like games, if they're like 6 hours, 8 hours, like it sounds like the original was, like that's fine. But when you're 16 to 18 hours, dude, like somebody that's reading all of the lore, like I've read every single piece of lore, somebody that's really paying attention to the story should not be this lost after like 14 hours of playing the game. It's just silly. It starts to get fucking annoying after a certain point, you know? And I'm kind of at that point where I'm like, okay, this is getting fucking annoying. That I still, after all this time, all this reading the lore and everything, I still don't know what the fuck is happening. Like Evil Within, I think did it way better. Like I honestly think Evil Within is just a much better version of this game because it takes a lot of stuff from this game, but you can like by the time you're, well, one, the game is shorter, which is also good, but by the time you're like several hours in, if you're reading everything, you can actually like feasibly put together the narrative of Evil Within. And at least the general idea. I don't know what the fuck is going on in this game. This is a cool puzzle. Feels like a fucking Kojima game, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I think Evil Within is just better. Like, Evil Within is scarier. Evil Within has, like, weapon upgrades, which adds more to replayability and, like, character upgrades. Evil Within has way better combat and more varied enemies and, like, more boss fights. More interesting boss fights. Yeah, I think Evil Within is like just a better Silent Hill. But I mean, that's what happens when the god behind Resident Evil 4, you know, basically makes a Silent Hill homage. Where the fuck am I supposed to go here? I'm not supposed to go down there, surely. But I can't go up here either. Are there other doors? There's a door. Oh, they're just like Rubik's Cubes. I'm so bad at Rubik's Cubes. Oh, this is just the same door I just did. But that has to be that symbol? Oh god, no. Oh no, we're puzzling. No, we're fucking puzzling. Okay, where's this triangle symbol? This is this triangle symbol, yes? Okay, so this needs to be up. This needs to be to the just to the left. Aha, look at me. I definitely meant to do that. Yeah, that was calculated. And it was not an accident. Massive. Yeah, maybe it's because like I didn't play Silent Hill 2 at the time and I haven't played the OG, but I gotta be honest. The longer the game goes on, the worse the game gets because it just gets more and more annoying. Ew. It gets like significantly more and more annoying that you still don't know what the fuck is happening. And also the combat has just gotten like quite stale and quite boring. It's been hours since there's been a new enemy type. I think this is a classic like example of a game that starts off really, really good and then gets like worse and worse as time goes on. Which I do think is a lot of games these days. Like a lot of games, I think about them, I'm like, man, the start of that game was so good. And then it just kind of falls apart as it goes on. And this game is definitely hitting a lot of those notes for me right now of just like when I first started, I was like, oh, this is like a 9 out of 10. And then like, I did the combat some more and more. I was like, okay, well, maybe it's not quite a 9. Maybe it's like an 8.5. And now I'm probably sitting at like a 7.5 or a 7. Oh, man. Ow. That's right. No. Oh. It also kind of harkens back to the conversation I had on stream the other day where I was talking about, you know, the great Glenn Schofield quote about horror, and that it can't be that long because it's similar to comedy. Starting to think this game is just running too long. Like, I was literally fighting these enemies, doing the exact same thing I'm doing now at hour 2 that I'm doing at hour 15, you know? 14, however far I am into the game. And nothing fundamentally has changed. I think it does illustrate probably one of the greatest revolutions in survival horror history, which is Resident Evil 4, and the impact Resident Evil 4 had on games. That playing this game, it makes me realize how crazy impactful Resident Evil 4 was, because just the addition of like secrets to find and a currency and the ability to upgrade your weapons so you at least feel like you're progressing in some way, shape, or form, and like becoming more powerful, is sorely lacking from this. Like, it is really, really lacking from this. Like, a lot of my problems would be remedied if it was even something simple like the old Resident Evils used to have, where it's like, oh, you found this weapon part, it makes your shotgun, you know, a little bit better. Or you found, like, even the classic Resident Evils did this, right? So it's not like necessarily you had to have the Resident Evil 4 system where there was like currency and treasures and stuff. Because I think Silent Hill 2 came out after like Resident Evil 2. I think. I'm pretty sure Resident Evil 2 was like PS1 and this game was like PS2. And like, I don't remember if Resident Evil 1 did it as well, but definitely the Resident Evil games would have like, oh yeah, you explored and you found this secret part for your pistol that now makes your pistol do more damage, you know, stuff like that. And it gave you an incentive to explore, and it made you feel like you were progressing as a player as well. This game doesn't have any of that. So it's like, you're not getting more powerful. I mean, you kind of are, because you'll get the shotgun and then you get the rifle, right? So you do get like some extra stuff, some extra weapons, but you know, for the most part, it's like a weird, confusing story like Evil Within, but without the upgrades and the really good combat of Evil Within, right? And without the good characters of Evil Within. That's another thing. I think Sebastian Castellanos is a way better character than James. He's just, one, he's cooler, and two, he's just more compelling. And then same thing with his partner. Same thing with even the chick that's the double agent, right? You've got a little bit of ooh pizzazz there. Hot chick double agent sounded familiar, huh? It sounded like what we're seeing with Maria. You've got his story with his wife. Oh, this is disgusting. So gross. I don't know. I guess it creates an interesting conversation, though, of if you are, you know, remaking a game like Silent Hill 2. Oh, that's unfortunate. If you're remaking a game like Silent Hill 2, should you add extra gameplay mechanics to it? I mean, that becomes an entire conversation of its own, right? 'Cause you're gonna have like the OGs that are pissy about it. I need to look at this fucking map. Okay. Dead end. That door is locked. Suspended cage. All right. So I need to go forward, left, left, right, right, left, right, left, right, right, left, right. Yeah, no, sure. Easy peasy. Right. Right. Left. Right. Yeah, crazy long. It's pretty fucking long. Can I burn this? Well, I guess I would need something to light it, eh? And he's not smart enough to, like, shoot it. Okay. These enemies are just, like, they're kind of lame. They have one attack. And they just shoot up the thing and then shoot out their little tongue. I feel like they're kind of lame. Oh, that circles around. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, they have literally one attack. They have a stun, and then they have the thing where they shoot the thing up, and then it shoots out. It's like really easy to die for him. Also, I'd be finishing a second playthrough by now. I mean, I know I'm like in the minority for preferring shorter games, but I don't know. I feel like it would be pretty hard to... I feel like it would be pretty hard to argue that this doesn't feel padded in some way, shape, or form. I'd love to talk to somebody who actually really, really loves this remake and they think it's like a 10 out of 10. I'd love to hear their thoughts. Because, you know, I'm in the unique position where I know nothing about Silent Hill, so I'm like just entirely fresh and just reviewing this as a game, as a survival horror game coming out in 2024. Now, is that fair to do? I don't know. But it's what I'm doing. I mean, I think it's fair to do because you have like the Resident Evil 4 remake, right? And like that's a remake of a pretty old game, not as old, right? But like that's a remake of a pretty old game, and they changed a lot of stuff in that game, and it was very good. So I think it's fine to judge this game. You know, the same as I judged RE4. And RE4 I actually did have nostalgia for too. Womp womp. Ow. Nope. Where am I? There's a key I think I needed. I got that cubicle. Scariest thing I've seen in the game other than the fat guy eating the ice cream with his hand. Yeah, I don't know. I think whenever you're doing a remake, you're kind of fucked, right? Because like the OG people aren't gonna want you to change stuff, but like you probably should in order for your game to be able to keep up with like you know, the new stuff coming out. That looks like acid. I don't think you should put your hand in there. I don't think I should put my hand in there. That doesn't seem like a good idea. That looks like fucking acid. Maybe I can burn the acid off. You think people actually just put their fucking hand in there? You think people actually just saw that that was very clearly like acid and put their fucking hand inside of that? There's no way, right? Like, there's no way anybody would do that. That was very clearly acid. Who were they trying to get with that? What type of fucking idiot would just put his hand in something that's very clearly acid? Is that everything? That was a whole lot of work in order to light this on fire. I could have just doused it with lighter fluid and then like used the fucking copper wiring from the light right there. Or just, you know, shot it. Time to jump down more holes. I've only jumped down a dozen holes. I gotta be honest, I'm kind of hoping that they don't do some sort of like, oh, it's a dream or he's crazy the whole time. Like, I'm really hoping they don't do that. I'm hoping Silent Hill is actually like this demonic portal into the fucking underworld. And this is like Dante's Inferno. And I'm going like layer by layer into the pits of hell. I hope it's way more literal. I always find it kind of lame when you play like an entire game or you watch a whole movie and they're like, oh, by the way, it was a dream the whole time. It's like, oh, bro, what? Or like, oh, it was you were crazy the entire time. I always find that like really lame. We've got something with a little circle on it. No, wrong way. Let's see. I need to get this. I have no idea how to do this. I know I look like the type of guy to use a Rubik's Cube. I'm not. Wait, did I do it? Oh my god, I am the type of guy to use a Rubik's Cube. Holy shit. I'm him. I'm Rubik's Cubing. I remember I got a Rubik's Cube when I was like 11 or 12 at like the book fair. And I got so angry at it because like this was back when I had like really bad anger issues. I went psycho mode and I just ripped the entire thing apart. And then I just put it together with all of the right colors. I think I literally like hit it with a hammer to break it. And then I just put it together with all the right colors. And then I was like, yep, I did it. And that was my experience with the Rubik's Cube. Bye. I'm really bad with shapes. Like any sort of like shapes and like rotating shapes and stuff. I mean, I can rotate shapes in my mind. Ooh, pyramid head. More pyramid head, bro. This game has been... You know what they needed more of in this game? Is fucking pyramid head. I literally forgot he was in the game. It's been so long, bro. They need more pyramid head. I don't care about fighting this bitch's abusive rapist dad or whatever. That looks like a lame fucking painting. I want pyramid head, dude. I've literally like only seen him 3 times in the game. Isn't shapes and mental rotation stuff always the problems in those problem-solving IQ tests? Not necessarily, no. Most IQ tests are comprised of pattern recognition. And, and stuff like unscrambling words. But pattern recognition is the #1 thing that's going to be on an IQ test. You do the left sidelines of 3 until it's mostly done? Yeah, I have no idea. Yeah, so I've gotten 2 professional IQ tests, one from a psychiatrist and then one is the Mensa standardized test. And in both of those, it was entirely, it would be like a sequence of letters that are all like jumbled up. And you had to unscramble the letters and then state whether, like, what that thing was. So you had to like unscramble the letters and then say it's like, I don't know, Cincinnati, right? And then you had to say it's a city. So it was like, you had to not only be able to unscramble it, but you had to be able to like justify what it was and that you understood what it was. And then it was a lot of like diagram, what comes next. And so you had to like look at the diagrams and see what the pattern was and, you know, extrapolate like what the next pattern would be. And it was a lot of basically the same thing, but with numbers. Right. So it'd be like 1, 3, 5, 7, 9. And then you're like, okay, it's odd numbers, 11. Obviously, like, not that simple. Most of the time, it was, like, more advanced stuff, like you're, like, multiplying by 1.5 and then minusing, like, 2 or something like that from the answer, and that's the number. So it was, like, stuff like that. But, there is, like, a pretty popular, like, psychological phenomenon in order to, like, be able to guess people's IQ, which is if they have the ability to rotate objects in their mind. So the most common one is an apple. Like, you'll be asked is like, okay, close your eyes, picture an apple. Can you picture an apple? Because like very low IQ people don't even have, forget what the exact term for it is, but it's essentially like the ability to picture images in their mind. They don't even have the ability to do that. So, but most people do. And then they'll ask you to rotate the apple and they'll say, okay, can you rotate the apple so the stem is down and rotate it, you know, clockwise? And you have to be like, yeah, I did that, or I didn't do that. And then they'll be like, okay, what color is your apple? You know, they'll ask, like clarifying or probing questions, which is pretty common in like the field of psychology, because they like are checking if you're lying. So they'll ask you like a bunch of questions to verify that everything adds up, basically, and that you're telling the truth. And then they'll say, okay, well, I want you to imagine that the apple's facing towards you and there's a bruise on this apple. It's a yellow apple and there's a bruise on the apple. It's slightly brown, and it's about at 3 o'clock on the apple. You're like, okay. And then they'll be like, okay, now I want you to rotate this apple, 90 degrees counterclockwise. What time, like if you were to describe the location as a time on the clock, what time would the bruise's location now be? Right? That was like, that's something that they can do. And so if you're able to answer those questions, then they can confirm that you have at least above average, because like a normal person can picture things, right? Like a normal person can like picture an image in their head, but they can't actually rotate it. Like being able to rotate a picture in your mind is actually a sign of higher IQ. Not necessarily high IQ. We're not talking like Mensa IQ or anything like that, but we're talking like probably like 110. If you're able to do that. I don't understand where they want me to go here, because this just wrapped around, right? There's nowhere to go here. There's a ladder there. Did I miss something going this way? There's something in here. Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, am I retarded? I don't know. I was just explaining it. Sorry. I was just explaining the process. I wasn't actually doing it in my mind. But yeah, so yes, like rotating shapes and stuff like that, which Rubik's Cubes is not exactly just rotating shapes though, because like solving a Rubik's Cube is, actually mostly, what are you vomiting at, bro? I need to turn it down for you guys a little bit. Or actually, I'm just going to turn down the sound effect. Well, solving a Rubik's Cube is a lot of, like, kind of pattern recognition in a way. They're like mini calculations that you do because okay, if I turn this like 1 time here and 2 times here, then it'll get this color here, right? And so the people that like are good at solving Rubik's Cubes are actually just good at knowing all of those combinations. It sounds trivial, but it's similar to asking somebody what would they do if they didn't have breakfast today, right? That's another pretty common psychological question you can ask people to determine if they're low IQ. People who have low IQ, just lower than average. I'm not talking like a 70 IQ or anything, just lower than average. People with lower than average IQ are unable to determine how they would feel in a hypothetical event. So like if somebody's had breakfast and then you ask them, okay, well, how would you feel right now if you didn't have breakfast? A low IQ person will not be able to answer that. They would just go, I had breakfast. You go, okay, but well, how would you feel if you didn't have breakfast today? And that they'll literally just be like, but I had breakfast today. Like they're incapable of processing this hypothetical situation. But most of the, like, tests... What the Oh? Oh. How did he get here? It. Most of the tests are only, like... Oh, you son of a bitch! I was looking at the map! Most of the tests are only good at determining if someone is, like, low or above average. They're not very good at determining if someone is, like... You have to do far more rigorous testing to see if somebody is above average or, like, significantly above average. Keep hearing the breakfast question in debates. That's the exact scenario that plays out when asked. Yes. I haven't heard it asked in a debate. That's pretty funny. I didn't come up this way, right? It all looks the fucking same, dude. Every hallway looks the same. I know that's the point. It's supposed to be confusing, but goddamn. Okay, no, I have not been here. Uh-oh. What the... Oh. Oh, hello? That's it, on man. Oh, you bitch. I thought you were one shot. Oh, she canceled. I think she actually just glitched, but it's funnier to think that she, like, did a feint. Wait, I'm actually getting cooked. They're just poisoning through my attacks. Yeah, it just glitched, but it looked like she did a fucking Kingdom Come Deliverance or, like, chivalry type feint where she's like, and then she canceled into, like, a jab. But I think she just glitched because, like, the terrain was a little funky. Small key. It's got to be for the cuffs. When asked to the shows of modern young women, those that are supposedly college educated, yet they can't name 3 countries and shit. Well, the college educated thing is something I do bounce back on because, like, as somebody that's been in college, like, since 2015, constantly, obviously I could name 3 countries, but you know, that's a bit of an extreme one. But I do see a lot of the time they're like, oh, you're studying economy, name me 3, you know, tell me about this famous economist. And it's like, bro, hey, I don't think you understand, like, how many classes people take. Like, I have a degree in biochemistry. If you were to ask me about some, like, famous scientist, right? I genuinely wouldn't know. Like, I actually would not know. That doesn't mean that the school's not doing its job. It doesn't mean that college is pointless. It means that in my days working in a lab, which, you know, I did for like 2 years, I worked in a lab, 2.5 years if you count my 6-month internship. They don't care, and they never ask you about, you know, X or Y scientist. And it's the same thing if you're studying economy, you know? It's like, so I kind of bounce back on a lot of that stuff. I think it's a little bit silly. Because if you're an actual smart individual and you're attending college, you will do what I do, which is the moment you no longer need that information for a test, you will discard it so that you will be ready for, you know, your next class. I have learned so many famous scientists, that was kind of creepy. So many famous historians, so many famous, who knows? And I probably couldn't tell you any of them. And I work in the field, you know? But yeah, 3 countries is obviously like, yeah, you should be able to do that. But I just always see, I don't know who he is because I don't follow politics at all, but I always see this kind of creepy looking guy. Has a very round face. He goes to college campuses and, like, you know, debates college students. And I've seen him do that several times. Like, oh, what are you studying? Oh, you're studying economy? Okay, well, tell me about this person's policies. Tell me about this person's policies. And he's like, college is failing you. You don't know this. And it's like, college isn't failing this person because they don't know this. They probably learned this and they knew it for a test and now they no longer need it. That's how it is with me. Like, I've learned so much stuff that I don't know at all anymore. Because there's no reason for me to know it anymore. And the real truth of most fields, especially like in the STEM field, you will learn like 98% more things when getting your degree than you will ever use. You know? Like, I don't use almost anything I learned in college. Like, you know, and you can talk about if that's how it should be or not, but I mean, that's how it is, man. I don't use any of the shit I learned in college. You think I use fucking chirality or period? Like, you think I ever look at the periodic table of elements? Bro, that's like the most basic foundational step of chemistry, and I have never once used any of that. All of the trends and stuff on the periodic table for atomic size and electronegativity and you know, all of that. I have never used any of that a single time in a lab. You know, let alone some fucking dude that died 80 years ago that discovered the atom or whatever, you know? Oh, he won an award for it. Okay. I've never had to use it, so I don't know it anymore. You know, some of the stuff, obviously, like, you just do so much that it implants itself permanently in your brain. For a lot of people. But I do bounce back on a lot of that. As somebody that's been in college way more than 99% of people. You know? But I bounce back against a lot of that stuff because so much of the stuff you're just learning for a test. And you'll never use it in the field, and you'll never have to know it. And guess what? If you have to know it, you know what you do? You know what us scientists do when we want to go, ah, fuck, what was the electronegativity of that? You know what we do? We Google it. Spoiler alert. We Google it. That's it, man. We don't remember this shit. Are you kidding me? You think I remember, like, the oh yeah, what are the Latin names of this species? What's the Latin name of a fruit fly? You know? No, we fucking Google it, dude. We don't do any of that. Like, I wish it was like the movies, dude, and we're actually like super smart and just know this shit off the top of our head or whatever, but that's not how it is. We're just like everybody else, man. He's back. Excuse me, sir. I'm climbing here. He can't climb ladders because his head would hit each fucking rung of the ladder. I don't know if it's called a rung or a leg or a whatever. The bars on a fucking ladder. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, you should know, you know, basic information for sure, though. I agree. Like, you know, back in high school, I took AP US history, and we had to know every single country on the planet. And we had to know every single capital as well. And that was a test. Like, they gave us a blank ass map that was the globe, and we had to label every single one. You know. And so I don't think, you know, the average Joe should be able to do that. But yeah, you should probably be able to, like, name a few. But they also do try and, like, do, like, trick questions as well. They're like, oh yeah, what's one that... Name one that starts with Q or something. Or, which would be, I don't know, Qatar? Is Qatar a country? I think. Maybe. You know, so they'll, like, throw ones in that are, like, actually kind of tough. Because there's, like, one country. But I don't even know why we, like, why as a society we still have the conversation of is college worth it? I mean, this has been a very well studied and well documented thing for, like, Jesus Christ, I mean, forever, dude. Like, there have been studies for forever documenting the average earnings of somebody with a high school diploma versus the average earnings of somebody with a college degree, you know, of associates and bachelors. And every single year, even, you know, and they repeat it like every couple years. Every single year, there is an objective increase in, you know, money that people make with a degree. So it's like, it is worth it. The problem is, like, people getting a degree in gender studies, and it's like, or psychology, which I know is ironic since I'm literally finishing a degree in psychology, but that is for fun. Like, I'm getting this degree for fun. I already have my degree for my job, you know? That's the problem. Like, college is worth it if you're getting a degree that's going to actually net you a job. Of course college is worth it. Which is any STEM degree. And also unstem, like, things that aren't STEM degrees. Like, if you get a business degree, you're never gonna go bad because corporations will always pay you more and you'll have a higher, what do they call it? Like a higher plateau. Because a lot of the times, you know, if you've worked in the corporate field, then you'll know, my dad faced this as well, is you work your way up the corporate ladder, but eventually you hit a point where they tell you you cannot go higher without a degree, right? And so that's why, like, and they'll literally tell you, like, they told my dad when, because, you know, I'm the first person to ever go to college in my entire family. And they told my dad, they're like, listen, you're great. You're fantastic. You're literally better qualified in terms of performance and everything than everybody else. But we cannot give you this unless you have a bachelor's degree. And they told him, we don't care if you have a bachelor's degree in fucking cuisine, in like cooking. We just need the paper. Like, that's it. We just need the paper. So it's like, you know, degrees are obviously very, very worth. Where did I need wire cutters? Wire cutters. Wires. Okay. Where was that? Under... I need to go down 6 or 5. Where is 6 or 5? Oh god, this place is a fucking maze. 6 or 5 are over there. I need to take 2. Or 1, maybe? Can I get over to 1? I don't think I can I? Yeah. Maybe gender studies is, I don't know, it's just the go-to meme, you know? The meme degree. But maybe it is lucrative. I actually don't know. I don't even know what the fuck gender studies teaches, to be honest. I mean, even if it just gets you like an HR position, HR positions for corporations pay pretty good. Like, average starting HR position, from my understanding, is like 70 grand, which is definitely respectable. Fuck, it's more than I was getting paid if I went into forensics, dude. I went into forensics, that'd be 65K a year. Just trash, literal trash. Actual poo-poo doo-doo trash. Insane. With those hours and everything. Why is there still an exclamation point here? Huh. Must be bugged. I guess I could take one up. If I take one up, where does that give me? Wait, that's 3. I came down on 2. Okay, so I need to come up. If I come up on 3, that goes out to 1, which leads over to 4, and I need to take 4. Or I could just come out 1, right? Oh my god, there's so many maps. I could just come up 1, I think, which would also do it. So I just need to go through the thing in front of me, take a left all the way down to a dead end, and take a left. Okay. Sounds easy enough. Yeah, like, degrees are definitely worth it. Wait, it looked like you went way further down. Oh, I guess not. It's just smaller than it seems. Yeah, degrees are always worth it. The only time degrees are not worth it is if you're looking at short-term earnings potential. It's not worth it. And if you're going to like a turbo expensive school, you know, if you're going to like a private university where you're paying 100 grand a year, you're just a fucking idiot. Like, look at me. Where? Oh, there. Look at me. I failed high school. I dropped out of high school. I got a GED, which I don't know if they have that in EU or like what the process is for EU, but you know, I went to a community college and I just took a series of tests in order to get the equivalent of a high school diploma. I went to a 4-year university, U of O, for 1 term, saw how expensive it was, left, went to a community college for 2 years, and then went to, you know, the cheapest 4-year university I could find. Literally nothing impressive whatsoever in terms of like schools I went to or anything. None of it was impressive. But it was all like quite cheap. And I have never once had an issue getting a position after my first position. Now, yes, your first position is fucking hard to get. Out of college, your first position is insanely hard because you have no experience. It's why internships are super important. Like, I 100%... Wait. Okay, there we go. I 100% like sympathize with people that are having that issue because it's really hard, dude. Wait, this just leads back to here. Fuck. It's probably the hardest thing about getting a degree is getting your first position. But after you get your first position, it's all smooth sailing from there. Like, once you actually get that experience and you become, like, an asset to a company when they hire you instead of a liability, you're good. Oh my fucking god. Wait, why didn't I just do that and take 5? Wait, I'm so dumb. Why didn't I just do that and take 5? Oh my... Bruh. This is unreal. Yes. If you're looking for like a very highbrow position, like a professor at an Ivy League school, then yes, you do need to... You do actually need to like go to a good school. That much is true. Or you need to have accomplished something somewhat noteworthy. Published a pretty interesting paper, perhaps. There's several ways to do it. Outside of it, but the easiest way is to just go to a nice college and make those connections. And like, the only reason I got my first position like that was because I took a forensics course. I took a I think it was forensic anthropology. I took a forensics anthropology course, and I talked to the professor a lot outside of school, because he didn't work on a forensics team, but every now and then the law enforcement in the area would contact him because of his specialty in forensic anthropology. So I talked to him quite a bit about that and like his experiences, and like told him how I wanted to get into the field of forensics. And it was only because I did all of that that he hooked me up with the law enforcement agency for a forensics internship. Just realized this section is still going. Yes, it's really fucking confusing. It's only confusing because I left. I thought I was supposed to go back because I didn't remember where the wires were. Oh my god, dude. How do I get out of here? I need to come up 2. I need to come up 2. Where is 2? This place is a fucking maze, dude. Where is 2? Oh, there is 2. I keep walking past it because it's like tucked away in the side. Welcome back, animal. Okay, it's tucked away on the side here. And I keep running past it. Yep, I think it's right here. Yeah. See, I kept running past it. See? But it's right here. It's like tucked away on the side. Fucking annoying. No yellow paint. The worst part is like I was actually in the right area. I just didn't see the wires because I think the wires that I'm supposed to cut are in the area with Pyramid Head, and I was running away from him. So I didn't actually see the wires, but it marked it on my map. And I just figured that they weren't there. I need to take 5. No. The door. Your wife fell asleep? What a loser. Okay, let's make sure I need to take 5. Right, let's make sure. So, I'll come down 5. Wrong map. I'll come down 5. I'll be in the bottom right there. Then I'll go. Yeah, I need to go around the circle where Pyramid Head is. Not actually circle, it's a fucking... Bro, I almost just called it a fucking cyclohexane. That's crazy. Oh my god. Talk about you're not knowing chemistry stuff and then it just randomly coming out. The hexagon. The hexagon. Wait, that's not even a hexagon. It's a fucking octagon anyway. Lol. Okay. I got it. We're good. I wonder if I check that corner over there. Yeah, it's whatever. Whatever. But yeah, I mean, college is just like objectively worth it. If you don't know what to do in college, but you just want to like get guaranteed money, it's very simple. You just get a business degree. That's it. A business degree will like help you in almost every position that doesn't need a degree. It'll help you like, oh, hello. Oh, come on. You guys are here and Pyramid Head is here, or is Pyramid Head not here anymore? Surely he's not here anymore, right? There's no way you're throwing all this shit at me and Pyramid Head's here. Excuse me. I already killed you guys. Why are all of you still here? I don't like the whole respawning mechanic of the bad guys. I think it's a little silly. Finally, we're out of there. Jesus. I've been stuck on... Oh! Hey, man. How's it going? What do you think happens if I walk out? What's going on, dude? I was gone. It'd be cool if they had, like, you know in Resident Evil 4, where you fight the village captain in like the cutscene, like you fight him and he's like choking you, he's like, oh, you have the same blood as us or whatever, right? And he drops you, and then if you go back into the room like where he went in, you get the cutscene where he's like, bitch, why are you following me? Beats your ass. Oh, what the fuck? It'd be cool if they had that with Pyramid Head. Yeah, the big cheese. Where you like chase him out of there, you like walk out of there, and then he just like grabs you like, bitch, what are you doing? I wish more games did stuff like that. Really like punish the player for being dumb. Like I think the Until Dawn PC port got like really bad reviews. Like maybe it's like a bad port or something. I haven't really looked, to be honest, because there's like so much actual new stuff coming out. But I do want to replay Until Dawn and play it, because like there's a lot of things like that in Until Dawn where it's like fuck around and find out, basically. Like I remember I always, like everybody I watched, they lost a character to where like the hatch is moving. It's like when you're in the cave and you hear the one chick's voice and she's like, hello, hello, and you're playing as Ashley. And if you go and you investigate as Ashley, the thing just like fucking rips your head off. It's a bad guy. I love stuff like that where it's like, yeah, just you can make a bad decision, but we're gonna punish you for it. Until Dawn is so good. I love Until Dawn. I still think it's their best game, which is kind of sad because they've made so many more now. And I don't even think it's nostalgia. I think just like a lot of their games nowadays, Supermassive, I think their name is. A lot of their games nowadays really suffer with pacing problems. Like even the ones that are good is like bashing your fucking head against a wall for several hours with nothing. Oh, it's called The Labyrinth. How fitting. Yeah, no, that adds up. Nearly a decade since that game's released. Yeah, it was a PS3 game, dude. You know, the other day I had to literally look up if I had to look up if Bloodborne was PS3 or PS4 because it's been so fucking long. I was like, is it is it PS3 or is it a PS4 game? I actually did not know. Wait, what the fuck? Is this supposed to do that? Or did I mess it up? I think I messed it up, right? Yeah. Only seen Man of Medan and it looked pretty poop. Man of Medan wasn't bad, but Man of Medan is made to play co-op. Like if you play co-op Man of Medan, it's, I would say, twice, if not 3 times better than playing solo. Because the whole concept of Man of Medan, spoiler for Man of Medan, but the whole concept of Man of Medan is there's not actually any monsters. It's a hallucinogenic gas that makes you see your allies as monsters. But when you play every single character, like you kind of know like what character is doing what. But when you play co-op, it will actually have it so the other person doesn't see what you're doing at times. And so the reason why it's interesting is because you can be playing someone and you're chasing after your friend and your friend is seeing the monster chasing them. And so you're talking to your friend and you're like, hey dude, like, I'm chasing, I'm getting chased by a monster. And they're like, what? Like, you're getting chased by a monster? What the fuck? Where are you? Like, it's really fun. It does some really cool stuff. But if you play solo, none of it, like, works that way at all. And it's kind of lame. Okay, how do I get this? I need this. I need this whole thing to rotate that way. No. 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 Oh, because the turn thing is right there. I can't do it that way. Oh. I love puzzles. House of Ashes was your favorite? Really? I thought, House of Ashes was the witch one, right? I like the alien one. Which one was that? The one with Ashley Tisdale. I like that one the most. Oh, it's down. Triangle with down. Where is triangle with down? Where the fuck is triangle with down? Oh, there we go. I fucking hate puzzles. What is that? Does that have a symbol? It's just face, I guess. Cool that a remake exists for people to experience on console. Personally, I love the original and playing the enhanced edition on PC. For what? For Silent Hill? I mean, I'm on PC playing this. I've never played any of them. But I don't like fixed camera angle games. Fine, I'll fucking leave. Yeah, I like the Supermassive games, but I do still think that Until Dawn is their best. If the pacing was a little bit better on the Quarry, I actually do really like the Quarry as well. But that's because I like werewolves. Werewolves are cool. I really hope the new Wolfman is good. Oh, that one is the alien one? Okay. Oh, yeah. Little Hope is the one I'm thinking of. Little Hope is the one that's, like the witches, Salem witch trials and shit. A lot of people really like that one. I wasn't the biggest fan. I thought the serial killer one was pretty good. The newest one. That one was pretty good. I don't remember what that one was called. Casting Frank Stone, terrible. Oh, that's not good. That's not ideal. Oh. Baba Booey. Frank Stone is awful. It's so bad. Are they Telltale or something? I mean, basically, but like they're luckily not episodic games, you know? They're just like shorter, cheaper games. I wasn't like, I understood past a point for Frank Stone, but it was still just bad. Like it wasn't good. But honestly, like a lot of people disliked my review of Frank Stone and my shorts on Frank Stone, and they said that they actually really liked the game. So I don't know, maybe I'm in the minority there. I think far more probable though is they're a bunch of DVD dick lickers. So that's why they liked it. Because I'm gonna be honest, the DVD dick lickers, like, they just suck up every single thing that behavior does. Like, doesn't matter how anti-consumer, all you have to do is like release a shirtless skin of a dude and they're like, oh my god, this game is like the best thing ever. I love it. Take like $50. I'm so happy I'm not a part of that fucking community anymore. Like, people think Apex is bad. Nah, dude. Apex is like... The Apex community has infinitely more self-respect than the Dead by Daylight community. EBD has the freaks? Oh, not even that. Like, I know a lot of people criticize them for that because, like, they have the Whisperers of the Fog, which is, like, essentially their sponsored creators. And a lot of people criticize them for that because they have, like, a drag queen as one of their Whispers of the Fog people. I don't give a fuck about that. I don't care about that at all. I just care that, like, the community will suck behavior's dick no matter what they do. And even when they act like they're mad at behavior, they still buy every fucking DLC. They still buy all of the skins. So they do nothing. They do literally nothing. Like, at least Apex Legends, when EA tried to pull that shit with the Battle Pass, we all came together, clowned on them, and we actually got them to change it. The behavior, like, community and Dead by Daylight community has never made a single good change. Because they might whine about shit on Twitter, but like they don't stop playing the game. They have like, so many of them have like 8,000, 10,000 hours in the game. It's like, bro, have some fucking self-respect. What's wrong with you? Dear God, like, these are normal people, bro. These aren't streamers. They're not being paid to play the game. And I remember everybody fucking hated when they implemented skill-based matchmaking into Dead by Daylight. It was terrible. That's actually when I quit playing the game, is when they did that. It was terrible. And like everybody agreed it was terrible. And everybody complained it was terrible. And it wasn't fun. And you know what? They released some new skins and some new DLC and everybody bought it. And it's like, okay. Like, so we're just not changing anything. That's when I quit the game. I was like, this is supposed to be like a fun... It's a fucking 1v4, like, fun game. Why do I feel like I have to sweat my balls off now? Like, this is ridiculous. Like, I have to use all these meta perks and stuff, like, in order to do anything. Or else I just have, like, a bunch of 8,000-hour turbo versions teabagging and blinding me with flashlights the whole time I'm trying to play the game. I was like, yeah, fuck this. They killed it, dude. They absolutely killed the game for me. Favorite DVD controversy was the killer they made that was called transphobic by the voice actor or something. And it was like a cheerleader monster with a broken neck. Oh, no. So what happened with that was it was called like the amalgamation or something, like the abomination, some like freak thing. And yeah, it was like this creepy, freaky monster. And the voice actor for it, or voice actress, I don't know, was trans. They were a trans person. And so then people were like basically making fun of the trans person being like, yeah, of course, like this freak of a killer is voiced by a trans person. And I think like the history of the killer as well was that they like, committed suicide or something like that. And so then the trans voice actor got mad at behavior because I guess they're like, why the hell did you like not tell me? Because they said they didn't know how the character was going to look when they voice acted the character. They're like, why wouldn't you tell me that the character was going to look like this and stuff like that? Behavior was like, I don't know, it's just like the process. You voice act for it and like, then we make the killer, you know? And then I think the trans actor actually ended up killing themselves. And then it was even more in bad taste because then people started memeing this person killing themselves. Because it was like something with the lore of the actual killer that they voice acted was with them killing themselves. Yeah. So I'm pretty sure. Let me confirm. DBD trans voice actor. Best known for a performance as the Unknown in the horror game Dead by Daylight, died on April 30th. Yeah. Yeah. So she died 29. She was trans. So then people started memeing her death, which is very fucked. And being like, haha. Well, what are the odds? You know, trans person dies early and stuff. You know how the internet is. But I don't know. My take, I don't care if people are trans. But my take is you can't get mad that you're voicing a killer in a horror video game. It's not really a horror video game, but you know, like they're monsters and shit. And then get mad that like the character is ugly and creepy and freaky. It's like, bro, you're a killer. Of course they're going to be ugly and creepy and freaky. That's kind of the name of the game. Like, yeah, it sucks that people were, you know, making fun of her because she's trans and stuff. But what are they supposed to do? Like, make the killer super hot because the voice actor is trans and they don't want them to get bullied? Like, I don't know. That seems a little silly. And of course... Oh, that's not ideal. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, I actually can't get away. Oh wait, I can't. I can just iframe. Oh god. Oh god. Can I squeeze by, brother? Wait, it's just a dead end. Wait, what am I supposed to do here? I guess we're actually beefing with this guy. Uh-oh. Wait, this isn't fair. Wait. 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 I can't do anything. Am I supposed to have him chop this, maybe? Oh, I'm gonna let him kill me. I'm gonna let him kill me because I just used a bunch of ammo on him. I'm gonna let him kill me. Any cool animation? Kind of lame. Okay. So, like, he just has to be close for it to open, seems like. Yeah, no, behavior is very, very progressive. Because they're French. I mean, we all saw the Olympic. We know how they are about being progressive. The suicidal nature of the killer didn't do any favors. Yeah, it didn't, but like, you know, a lot of people don't even know about the, I don't want to call it a meme, but it is kind of a meme about the meme of like trans people committing suicide. It's not a funny meme or anything, but you know, people, it is like an ongoing like internet joke. The same way that, you know, the same way that like the whole 13% with black people, right? It's like, it sucks to call it a meme because it's racist and stuff, but I mean, it is unfortunately a meme. And it's the same thing with like trans people committing suicide, is like, it is kind of a meme. Is it Laura?
Marie?
Oh. He dead again? Damn. She's not dead. Someone beat the shit out of her. Why does he care so much about this chick? He doesn't even know her. Having flashbacks to when he used to hit the bottle and then hit his wife. Beat her ass.
Mary.
So what, she's dead again? This time someone just beat the shit out of her? Can you stay dead this time? I don't want your creepy ass showing up again. This has to mean something, right? The fact that there's a fucking IV bag here. She got the saline hooked up. It's gotta mean something. And it reminded him of Mary, so... means something. I don't know what. Do I even have any keys? I don't. So what's gonna be different? Oh, I can't even go through there. Wait, I can't go through there. Oh, now I can go through there. Okay. She's not dead. She's gonna be fine. I thought that was Dead by Daylight music. Oh, I get a big sword. Oh, hell yeah. Now we're talking. Now this is my type of game. Let's fucking go. Is this sword really that heavy? It doesn't look that heavy. That just looks like iron. It's probably like 35 pounds. I guess it doesn't look that heavy. It's not fucking Dragon Slayer or something. My God. I was Pyramid Head all along. I don't know if you guys have seen the guy that is like trying to work up towards using Guts' sword in real life. But he's like slowly but surely adding weight on. And I think he's at like 40 pounds now. And he just practices swinging the thing every day. Like, obviously, he'll never get to the level of, like, Dragon Slayer. Because Dragon Slayer is, like, ridiculous, dude. Like, I don't know canonically how much it weighs, but I'm pretty sure it's, like, at least 200 and fucking something pounds. Like, it's ridiculously heavy. There's no way a human could be able to... The world's strongest man couldn't swing that thing, you know? But... it's kind of interesting to see his progression from, like, a 20-pound version. Miriam K. Traitor. This felon drank one last bottle of ale before he was executed and laid here to his eternal rest. Hey, is that me? I seem to have a drinking problem. Maybe that's me. Walter Sullivan. I don't know a Walter. Walter White. Let's say Eddie Bombrowski. James Sunderland. Oh, I guess that's not me then. Angela Orozco. Who's Walter? I don't know a Walter. Yeah, he probably will hurt himself. But he's making money doing it. Surely we're getting close to the game. The end of the game by now, right? Surely. James Sunderland. Drop down another hole. Deja. Bro, why do you have to keep working your way up to it? You've dropped down 20 fucking holes into the abyss, brother. Like, you've dropped down 20 fucking holes into the abyss. Why are you still like, huh? Clearly you're immune to fall damage. God, I really hope it's not a, yep, you were dead the whole time, and this is purgatory, baby, and you have to resolve your conflict with your wife before you can move on. That'll be so lame. That will be so lame. Oh, time to deal with Eddie's
Well enough
monsters.
alone, huh? You just had to follow me all the way out here. How many times do I have to kill you?
Eddie? Whoa, Eddie, it's me.
Oh.
Ugh,
Hi, James.
makes me sick to look at.
Eddie, what are you doing?
What's it look like I'm doing? You fat, disgusting piece of shit, you make me sick. You gonna cry, fat ass? You gonna run to your mama? Waste of skin, why don't you just kill yourself?
Bro logged into Twitter, posted a selfie.
Maybe he was right.
Yeah, he was. Do it.
Maybe I am. Nothing but a fat, disgusting piece of shit.
He was
But
right.
you know what? It doesn't matter if you're smart, dumb, ugly, pretty. It's all the same once you're dead. And a corpse can't laugh.
True. That's 3 shots. He probably used 4 to shoot him, so he's only got 2
What's
bullets.
that? You want to talk down to me some more? Tell me to relax? You're just like the rest of them, James.
No, I don't want.
Shut up! You think I'm stupid. You think I don't see it. But you've been laughing at me all along.
True.
Ever since we first met.
True. I have.
You ain't laughing now, are you?
No, I still am. He punched like a bitch.
I need help, Eddie.
Don't get all holy on me, James. This town called you too. Yeah, you and me are the same. We're not like other people, don't you know that? Well, you're about to find out.
Yes, we're all bad people. Sure, I get it. Can I figure out why I'm a bad person? Gotta be the alcoholism, right?
Do you know what it does to you, James?
What, being called
When you're
fat?
hated, picked on, spit on.
Oh, do I finally get to kill
Just
him?
'cause of the way you look?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah,
I'm
I ran
ugly
away
too,
after I
bitch.
killed that dog. But you know what?
What?
It was fun.
Oh.
It tried to chew its own guts up. Finally died all curled up in a ball.
Wait, you're talking about a real dog?
Came after me. I shot it too, right in the leg.
Wait, you killed a dog, you piece of shit?
Dog.
Oh yeah, I can't wait to
Now
kill
it's
you.
your turn,
I thought I just
James.
hated you because you're fat. Where you at, pussy? Yeah, you like that? What am I, playing fucking Dead Rising right now? This feels like a Dead Rising psycho fight. What's up,
Come
fatty?
on, James, don't be shy.
I'm not, I'm shooting you. What's up, bitch? Little pussy? Don't you run. I don't want to hear you crying. Oh, little bitch boy. Little fatty. Yeah. Oh, you heating up the place?
James.
Bet you taste like bacon, piggy. Oink oink.
Cry like a little girl. And then you'll just curl up and die. And it's gonna feel great. Just like before.
Yeah. Where you at, pussy?
You know I'll find you.
Oh, I'm not hiding. Where you at, bitch? Yeah, you like that? You like that too? Come on, bitch. Don't you run. Come here, fatty. Oink, 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 oink. Let me speak your language, bitch. Oink, 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 oink. Come on. Daddy wants some fucking bacon for his morning breakfast. Yeah, come get some. Come on. Come on. You fat fucking slob. Why are you running? Oh, okay. Come here, bitch. Oh, you fucker. You missed. You're lucky you got all this fucking meat here, boy. And I'm not talking about meat as in all those rolls you got.
This is it, James.
Are you sure about that? Oh, you lucky bitch. Dead Rising remake not streaming? Maybe. I want to play like actual new stuff. At least new for me. So I'm doing this, and then next is Metaphor Refant to Zero, which will be really long, obviously. And then I need to finish Dragon Age Inquisition so I can be ready for Veilguard. But that game I've been working on during work. It's a pretty good game for like during work because I can just do the shitty side activities and get power and stuff for the next time I stream it. I also want to do the Diablo 4 expansion that came out, but I don't really review DLC, so I'm not really too crazy about it. So yeah, and then Call of Duty comes out obviously on the 25th, which I'll probably just be playing with the boys. Just on Game Pass. I don't think I've ever reviewed a Call of Duty. Might be my first Call of Duty I review. I usually don't feel like there's a point reviewing Call of Duties just because I feel like the people who buy Call of Duty no matter what. Like they don't watch reviews. And then the people that don't buy Call of Duty, they just don't buy Call of Duty no matter what. So, I mean, other than like Modern Warfare, what was it, 2018, 2019? Like, other than that one, that was kind of the only one that broke the mold. Because that got a lot of, like, people that had quit COD back to COD. I used a lot of ammo, and they didn't give me any ammo. Which is kind of fucked, but that's just the hoarder in me speaking. But yeah, I didn't actually realize how much of a remake that Dead Rising remake is. It's actually, like, a very, very big remake. Yeah, I'll do Stalker if it doesn't get delayed again. Yeah, that's the whole reason I played through 1 through 3 is to get ready for Stalker 2. I'm gonna do Stalker. I'll do Stalker and I don't know if there's anything else coming out this year or not, but I play like basically all the big new stuff. Some of it I miss, but you know. I get to most of it. I think there's only 2 games I want to go back and play that came out this year. One is Banishers of New Eden. I've heard nothing but fantastic things about that, and it just totally slipped my radar when it came out. And then 2 is the is that Capcom game that came out that nobody really talked about at all. That was on Game Pass. I want to play both of those before the end of the year. Oh, we be paddling. This is cool. Like the characters in Movement, when they moved their faces, it was the same thing with Maria. They look like 15 years older. Dragon's Dogma? Oh, I played Dragon's Dogma when it came out. Yeah, I like did everything in Dragon's Dogma. I did a review for it and everything. Yeah, Dragon's Dogma 2 is very good. That was like back in March, I think. did? Yeah, I did. Done with Capcom game? Oh, it's called like Kamui something. It's on Game Pass. It released like a month and a half or 2 months ago. It's called like Path of the Goddess or something like that. Kamui Path of the Goddess, something like that. It's like a tactics game a little bit. It's like an action game mixed with a tactics game. Hey, look at this. This is like the myth, right? Where I'm like endlessly paddling towards what I think is the light, but really it's just the light of the moon. It's just like that myth. And I think it's my girl holding the candle. But I just row and I row and I row endlessly and then I fucking die. Dragon's Dogma 2 has actually gotten a ton of fucking updates, so like big updates. Changing and adding a bunch of stuff. I hear it's like significantly better, which is kind of crazy because I think I gave the game like an 8 or an 8.5. Like I really, really liked the game. Like my only problems with Dragon's Dogma 2 were enemy variety. There wasn't as much enemy variety as I would like, and that was a pretty unanimous complaint about the game, which I'm sure they're gonna fix in like the Dark Arisen expansion. And the fast travel was like not ideal, and the story wasn't very good. But that was like it. The actual gameplay stuff and everything was so good. Yeah, it's kind of sad that Dragon's Dogma 2 is like, I don't think it's nominated for really anything because the game is very good. I think it should at least be nominated for Best Action Game. The highs of the combat in that game are so high. Like, there's so many moments that are just so cool in that game. This anime as fuck.
This place hasn't changed at all in 3 years.
As the cold draws near, they abandon their old nest to return in time. Like me. Wow. Five bullets. Yay. There's actually been a lot of good games this year. When I do the CZ Productions podcast at the end of the year, I'm going to have quite a few games to talk about. Rotten apple. I'll keep that for a little snacky later. In case I get hungry. Might have some worms in it for extra protein. Rotate the apple? I think I've rotated it as much as I can. It's always hard to rotate stuff on mouse. Oh, unless you're making a joke about the IQ. Now mentally rotate it. That is kind of funny. That I used the example of a fucking a yellow bruised apple and there's one in the game. That's kind of weird. We are in a simulation. This section of the garden is closed for maintenance. Sorry for the inconvenience. What are the odds of that happening? Isn't that actually really weird? I've never seen any gameplay of this game. That is actually really weird. Are you guys fucking NPCs? Am I the main character? Am I Neo? Am I seeing the code? What's going on here? What the fuck? I just saw the code or something, dude. Kind of freaky.
Our room. Mary.
Gotta say, even without ray tracing, the reflections and everything look good. Note to staff, be sure to clean out the fireplace in the conference room. Binary code is befalling your eyes. Freaky. That's the song that was playing earlier. I don't know if that was the sexy music with Maria, but... Did I cheat on my wife with Maria or something? Like, I don't know. I feel like Maria has something to do with my story. I don't know what yet. The 360 PS3 Gen Sega game called Binary Domain. I have heard of Binary Domain, yes. Wasn't it a third-person shooter? This is like the third or the fourth musical sheet I've found. That's the thing that scares you? Really? That?
Yeah, you did. I guess I deserved it, huh? The fart face that I am.
Maybe. Then again,
Shooter.
maybe you're not so bad. Just annoying.
Shooter.
Uh-huh. So,
Killer.
you got any other things planned? I think I saw a dark room back there you could lock me up in.
No. I think you've had enough. For now.
Well, that's reassuring.
Besides, I need your help finding Mary. She's here. Isn't she? Come on, tell me.
I wish I knew.
But
She's blonde. Or
she
blonde.
said it in her letter.
Wait. So there really is a letter?
Oh. Yeah. Want to read it? Just don't tell Rachel, okay?
Who's
Who the
Rachel?
fuck's Rachel?
She's our nurse. I, took it from her locker.
My dearest Laura, I'm leaving this letter with Rachel to give to you after I'm gone. I'm far away now, in a quiet, beautiful place. Please forgive me for not saying goodbye before I left. Be well, Laura. Don't be too hard on the sisters. And Laura, about James. I know you hate him because you think he isn't nice to me, but please, give him a chance. It's true, he can be a little surly sometimes, and he doesn't laugh much. But underneath, he's a really sweet person. I love you, Laura. I love you like my very own daughter. I wish things were different. I wish we could be happy together, like we talked about. Even so, I know you will have a good life. You're a strong, smart, beautiful girl. Happy 8th birthday, Laura. Your friend, Mary.
Laura. How old are you?
I turned 8 last week.
That means... Mary couldn't have died 3 years ago. Could she really be here? Is this the quiet, beautiful place she was talking about?
Me and Mary talked a lot about Silent Hill. She even showed me all her pictures. She really wanted to come back. She also talked a lot about you, you know? She even...
What? What is it?
Well, there kind of was this other letter. I think the one was for you. The envelope had your name on it.
Did you read it?
I wanted to. This one time, I almost did. Figured you didn't deserve to have it. But then I thought, Mary wouldn't want me to keep it from you. So I just sort of kept it for you. Here.
We must be at the end of the game because we might actually finally get a single fucking answer to what's
Tempting.
going on.
Laura, there's nothing in it.
What? But I didn't take it. I swear.
Well, where is it then?
I must have lost it. I gotta find it.
Laura!
Couldn't it be the letter that I got? I got a letter from Mary, right? I still have this fucking knife for Angela. Bro can't play for shit. I can't wait to chase Laura around for another 4 hours. I didn't get enough of chasing Laura for 5 hours before. Ah, yes. I love children. I love kids. Oh boy, I can't wait to have my own kids. They're just so great. They're so fun. It's so fun spending 50% of the runtime of 15 hours chasing this stupid little fucking girl. I love it. I think this is the tism though, because like I have no positive feelings towards children at all. And I do understand, I don't understand, but I know that normal people like do have like, you know, like they want to protect children. That's like a normal person thing. So I can at least recognize that this is like a tism thing for me. Cause like, I would never be helping this chick. I fucking hate this little girl. You know? But I see kids as just little people. Like little adults. So I treat them the exact same. Regarding the videotape you left in your room during your last stay, glad to inform you that we've recovered the item and moved it to the employee section on the first floor. The tape is stored within the hotel safe to be returned to you at your earliest convenience. Yeah, I'm not dumb. Like, I can recognize, you know, things that I don't care about just because of the tism. Like, I can recognize that. Normal people have like this inclination to like a parental, I don't even know what you would call it. Like a parental instinct, I suppose you could say. The need to like protect children and stuff. Me, I don't give a fuck. If I'm running from a demon or something and I'm running with a child, well, thank God. I know I can outrun that kid because their legs are smaller. See ya, chump. And then people, I've never understood the line of thinking of like, oh, but they're younger, so like, you know, they have way more life ahead of them. Yeah, but it's like, you know, statistically, they're probably gonna do what? Like, they're probably not gonna contribute much to society, right? They're gonna be like probably on average be like a normal person. They're gonna like work at Walmart or something, which is like nothing against working at Walmart. But I'm a scientist, so I win. Sorry, kid. See ya. Jokes, people, jokes. Okay, jokes. I would not actually kill a child, okay? Jokes. My goodness. Remember that strange book you found earlier? It's a very odd-looking man. Some very odd-looking man. Would it be men? Some is plural. Came in a few hours back. Claimed it belonged to him. No, I mean, I guess maybe it could work. It just sounds weird. Honestly, I didn't feel like arguing. I wanted to be through with him as soon as I could, so I gave it to him. Not sure he even knew it was here. I don't think he was ever a guest here. I would have remembered. Oh, nice. Can't get it out of my head. My head, I see you all over me. My head, you fulfill my fantasy in my head. I'll be screaming. Oh, my head, it's going down. My head, it's going down. This is the front door, right? Yeah. All right. Check this. Mm-hmm. I did not check the gift shop. Closed. Okay. Music box. I think it's time to go upstairs. Oh. Maybe we follow the child. We have some keys. I just heard something spooky on my right. There's something about a fire blaze. Laura runs off. Now there's demons. Gotta love it. What the? Oh, the camera. The camera was like in the wall. Sean Mitchell informed me of his passing. The funeral service will be held at St. Stella Church in Southvale, intersection of Nathan Avenue and Neely Street at 11 a.m. Following the service, we'll hold a small reception at Sean's. So I have a moral question to pose for the viewers. I was watching a podcast with Asmongold on it. It was the Steak and Eggs podcast. And they asked him, you know, so you're super rich. For anybody that doesn't know, Asmongold is just like a very big streamer and YouTuber. And he's like notorious. He's mainly known for just being a degenerate. Like his home is an absolute fucking train wreck, disgusting disaster. Has terrible like hygiene and stuff like that. And so they asked him, they're like, so you're super rich. He's like a multimillionaire for sure, and he owns several businesses. They're like, so what are you gonna do with the money? Because, you know, you don't spend it. You don't spend any of your money. You have like these millions of dollars and you don't buy anything. Like, he doesn't have a fancy car. He doesn't have you know, he's living in like the same house that his parents lived in. So like, what are you planning on doing with all the money, like, before you die? And he's like, I don't care. And they're like, well, what are you gonna do, like, after you die? You know, what do you want all of your money to go to? And his stance was essentially, I don't care, I'm gonna be dead, it doesn't matter, like, where my money goes, I don't care. So I commented on this clip, and I said that I thought it was really sad. I thought it was really sad that, you know, this person is gonna have millions of dollars, right? Millions upon millions of dollars that could really do, you know, some positive changes for people. And like, he's not gonna set up for it to go to charity, or he's not gonna set up to go to friends and family or anything. Like, he's literally just going to let the government take it after he dies. And of course, it's his money, so it's obviously his right to do with it whatever he wants to. But I thought it was really sad and very selfish of a thing to do if you have millions upon millions, you know, and you don't have kids, right? Because obviously, like, most people would have it pass on to their kids, but you don't have kids, like, at least to set it up to go to charity, or set it up to go to, you know, friends or some form of family or whatever. And I got a lot of pushback, actually, on that comment. Like, I was kind of surprised. I got a ton of pushback for people being like, it's his money, he can do whatever the fuck he wants with it. I'm like, well, yes, he can. I'm not saying he doesn't have the right to. I'm just saying that I find it sad. If you have, like, the capacity to improve so many people's lives, right? And you don't take that capacity to change people's lives, like, and instead you just go, I don't fucking care, I'll be dead. I don't know, I find that just inherently very sad. I find it super selfish and kind of just gross, you know. And so I was just interested to hear people's opinions on it, because, you know, that's my thoughts. My thoughts are like, obviously it's his right to do it. It's his money. He's earned his money. But, you know, if you're not going to do anything with it, like, why would you want the government to get millions of dollars instead of, you know, a charity or your... Oh, god damn. Okay, that was a good one. That was a good one. They have never done that before. Hiding in a corner in a room you walk in. That was good. That was good. But, you know, why would you want the government to take it? You know? Like, I don't get that. The podcast looks awful. The one where his dad was on was actually, like, goated. It was really, really good. It's, like, very enjoyable. His dad is fucking awesome. I would recommend that one to everyone. But yeah, a lot of them are, like, pretty throwaway. Like, Emaru, she doesn't really say anything. Like, she doesn't talk at all. I honestly don't even know why she's there. They've had that one chick, Extra Emily, on before, and she was just, like, way better. Like, she actually talked. She actually contributed to conversations. But plus, I just really don't like Emaru's voice. It's like nails on a chalkboard to me. I don't even know how to describe it. I find it just really fucking nasty. I hate listening to it. And then Tectone, like everybody hates Tectone. I don't really care about Tectone. I don't feel one way or the other about him. He's like fine. I would never be friends with the guy because he's said on multiple occasions that he acknowledges that he is like a huge narcissist and a highly selfish person, which I have respect for people that at least have that type of, you know, internal reflection. But I would, you know, I can respect him for being honest, but, you know, obviously not like him. But I enjoy a lot of Asmongold's content. Just because I think he offers like a pretty fresh POV when compared to all of the bigger streamers that it feels like they're always walking on eggshells, like trying not to say the wrong thing. So I respect him in that aspect. But obviously he's like a degenerate and a slob and you know, seems to be quite a selfish individual. At least judging by those statements. And he's kind of borderline like sociopathic. Like the way that he talks about a lot of stuff. He's like definitely borderline sociopathic. How little he cares for his fellow man. I'm sure his dad is living fine, yeah. Oh, like he definitely plays up some things for sure. Like people take stuff out of context all the time. I think probably the biggest red flag for me for people taking things out of context was when he was reacting to the Sony State of Play. And it was the Metal Gear Solid 3 remake. And he's like, oh, I hope they don't make it political. And it's like a very obvious joke. Like he's very obviously making a joke that Metal Gear Solid is political. He's making fun of people that say that like games are too political and stuff. But everybody clipped that and they were like taking it seriously. Like, oh my God, look how fucking stupid this guy is. He said he hopes Metal Gear Solid isn't political. What a fucking idiot. It's like, bro, it's a joke. He's actually made that joke, like, the same exact joke multiple times on stream as well. Specifically about Metal Gear Solid. Like, it's very obviously a joke, but I even had friends, like my more liberal friends, that were like, yeah, Asmongold is fucking retarded. You see what he said about Metal Gear Solid? And I'm just like, guys, it was a joke. It was a joke. Like, don't just look at the little clip. Watch the whole thing. You can see him fucking laughing and smiling about it before he says it and after he says it too. Like, come on. But yeah, I was very surprised I got so much backlash for that statement. I honestly, I didn't think it was like a controversial statement at all. I was just like, yeah, I mean, it personally for me, if I had millions of dollars, I would like, I mean, I already do have stuff in place to pass my things on to family, you know, and I don't have anywhere near even $1 million, you know? So like if I did have millions of dollars, I would absolutely have a full breakdown, you know, at all times of where that should go. Seeing him in some serious type political debates like a decade ago on YouTube with Destiny and shit, and his demeanor is very different than when he's being serious and not facetious. Yeah, I mean, he doesn't get serious too often. Though. I've seen him serious a couple times when that one chick on Twitch was like saying shit about him, and then she the clip went kind of viral, and she said something about his mom. She said something about how he like let his mom die, and he didn't care about his mom, and he let his mother die. Something. That was like one of the only times I've seen him like really fucking serious, which is understandable. I mean, it's a terrible thing to say, and that chick is a total bitch for saying that. So it's totally understandable. Like, you don't talk about somebody's dead family, bro. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Talk about reading the room. I've still got it, baby. Who was that? Who cares? Some fucking bitch. Some absolute thunder cunt. Not the mannequins, bro. Not the mannequins. Come on now. I see you, bitch. I fucking see you. Ow. I rolled too early. Fucking hate mannequins. You know there's one back here. You know there's one back here. Yep. A little bit. Ooh. Fresh apple. But I mean, I relate with not being serious a lot. I'm not very serious a lot on stream either. It's pretty rare for me to like actually be serious and actually care about stuff. Like, even when I make videos about stuff, like, I've regularly over the years got people being like, oh yeah, you're so mad about this shit. I'm like, bro, I'm not actually like mad about this. Maybe I'm like mildly annoyed by something, but I'm not actually like mad about it. MSS Mary something Sunderland. Da da da. Like, in real life, most people have like never even seen me get serious about shit. Like, it's very rare. I'm just like not a super serious person. Like, I don't get serious so often that in every single relationship I've been in, when I've actually gotten serious, like actually, you know, went serious mode voice, like the girls have always started crying. And like, I'm not even like saying anything mean, but it's just like, I think that thing where it's like, oh shit, like this person who's never serious is now actually serious and very mad. You know, even when I get mad at like a game or something, I'm like, oh, fuck this game. I'm not actually like serious, you know? elevator. 312 and 202. Okay, let's go see if we can find 202. We got a little save room. What the hell? The one who soared. Yeah, I think my main issue with Asmongold is at times it can kind of feel like he's grifting. Like there are times where there's quite a few times I feel like where he talks about something merely because it's trending to talk about that thing, and not because he actually has an interesting point or perspective to add to it, and not because like he actually knows anything about said subject. And for me, when somebody does that, it just kind of screams of grifting. You know, like I think probably the best example is when Asmongold started like talking about Escape from Tarkov, when the wiggle that killed Tarkov was like trending and it was getting, you know, like well over 1 million views. It was #1 on gaming, right? Asmongold was like suddenly talking about Tarkov, and he was like talking to like Landmark, who's like the biggest Tarkov streamer and stuff, and it's like, why the fuck? Like, why? You don't know anything about this. You don't know anything about Tarkov. He literally said himself like he played one raid and then like quit. So it's like, you know, when you're part of that community, like I've been part of the Tarkov community since 2017. When you're part of that community and you just have somebody and they're talking about it and they're blowing it up and they're blowing up a ton of negativity about it because they don't know what the fuck they're talking about and they don't know anything about it. It just kind of feels like grifting, because like you're only talking about this because it's #1 trending on gaming, right? You don't actually have any sort of unique like take or perspective or anything that adds to the conversation because you don't know anything about the conversation, right? So that can be my issue with him, and he's done that for lots of games. It's not just Tarkov. He did that for Helldivers, you know? He was trying to like cover the Helldivers stuff, and it's like, dude, you don't even play Helldivers. Like, you played Helldivers a couple times. You don't play Helldivers. Why are you even talking about it? You're, you know. And it can just feel like grifting when you have somebody making content. And then also his reaction content. His reaction content, and you've seen me sort of pivot away from reaction content as well as my views have changed on reaction content. You've seen me sort of pivot away from that, and now I really only do it for the big gaming conferences. And even then, I don't make like clickbaity videos or anything off of it anymore. I'll just like make a stream about it, and that's it, right? And maybe I'll clip a react. It's so rare for me to actually like clip a reaction, right? But also, I hate to say it, but the rules are different if you're a big streamer or big content creator than if you're a small guy like me. Because if I react to something like on stream to 4 viewers, I am not going to impact like the income of the guy that made the video, right? Like, that's not gonna happen. But when Asmongold does it, and many creators have actually spoken up about this, when Asmongold reacts to stuff, they see massive decreases in the revenue and in the algorithm for their video. Because tons of people have posted about this. Like, you search up their video and the first result is Asmongold watching their video. Like, that, I can imagine that really sucks. Like, you put in so much effort to your video, and like maybe it's starting to trend a little bit. You're like, oh yeah, this is gonna own. And then like Asmongold does a reaction to it, and you just see the views fucking just flop off. Right? And it's like, wait, what the hell? Oh, okay. I see. I mean, this doesn't really go anywhere. Oh my god, why are the controls for this so bad? There we go. The controls for this are terrible on mouse and key. Yeah, it is the same with XQC. And it's like, yes, Asmongold does more reacting than XQC. Like, he actually does, like, at least talk about shit. But, and he does, like, pause it and stuff like that, which is nice. Oh, I have to find a piece of glass. God damn it. But at the end of the day, I'm gonna be honest. I don't think the creator fucking cares if you talk about the video for an hour or you don't talk about the video at all, because either way, the person is losing thousands and thousands of dollars, right? Like, I don't think they really care. If anything, the only people that actually care about that is like the legal team. Did I pick the wrong apple? It said peel the flesh away to see the rotten. Did I pick the wrong apple? Fuck. But yeah, reaction content is like, it's always been a gray area, even back with H3, you know, when they actually did decent content. Like, reaction content has always been a bit of a gray area. But, you're not like, at least if you're doing like a gaming convention, it's not like you're stealing people's fucking money, you know? Like normal people's money. Like, who gives a fuck about like EA's? Oh no. EA's money, right? Or whatever. Like, nobody really cares. What the fuck? Yeah, and I hate to say it, but it is a double standard. It's a double standard because it's like, as a small content creator, you can do things that normal people cannot, like big content creators can't do. I mean, I can say very edgy, controversial shit and be fine because there's not a lot of people watching. People aren't going to clip it. I don't have to worry about getting canceled, right? Is a perfect example of like small streamer privilege that you do not have as you get bigger. Is it fair? No, but that's just how it be, man. Like, you make millions of dollars off of your content. That's the trade-off. You can't be as edgy. You make millions of dollars off your content, you know? The trade-off is, oh yeah, you probably aren't held to the same standard in terms of like reacting to people's stuff because you're taking thousands and thousands of their dollars and I'm taking none, you know? And I feel like Asmongold has really pivoted into reaction content now. Like, I feel like on his channel, if you were to catalog like all of the videos he made over the past 3-4 months, I feel like only 20% of them would be gameplay. Like his own gameplay. Like, I think like 80%, if not more, of his content these days is just reacting to other people's content. What? How did you hit me around that fucking ledge? Oh my god. He's owning. But like overall, I watch a decent bit of Asmongold content. Honestly, these days I mostly just watch the Asmongold Clips channel because the editor is like really good and keeps shit interesting, and you don't have to hear like Asmongold say the same thing 100 times like he does in his like full videos, and you don't have to see him like pulling up you don't have to see like him pulling up commenters and like arguing with his Twitch chatters and stuff and then banning them. It's so funny that he does that. It's so funny that like he's this dude that has like millions of viewers, you know, and even just when he streams, he'll have like 30,000 viewers and he'll still like pull people he'll pull people up in chat and like just like talk shit and stuff to them. That's like, it's so funny. For most streamers, you know, you would think like it's basically above their pay grade now, right? Like they're past the point of like reading the comments and shit. Like, you think XQC like reads comments? I fucking doubt it. I don't know. I've never watched XQC. I find him extremely annoying, but you know, he doesn't strike me as the type of guy that's like very intently watching all of his videos or all of his comment sections and stuff. Is there something that's supposed to give me a hint as to the order in which I place these books? What, Asmongold Clips or the actual Asmongold TV channel? I don't really know. I think both. I mean, he pays the editors. He pays the editors and he takes, I'm pretty sure he takes a cut. But his editors like do whatever they want, he said. They don't have to check with him before making any content or anything. So he's basically unaware. Oh, some dude made it? Maybe. I mean, that happens with a lot of YouTubers. Like, people will make fan channels and they'll edit clips of them and stuff like that. And then those fan channels and clips will get bigger than the actual official channels. And then the official channels will just, like, hire them, essentially. And sometimes they even do that where they, like, change a channel over. Oh, these have pictures on them. The pictures will correspond. So top left lion, bottom left eagle, top right bull. Top left lion, bottom left eagle, top right bull. Is that not right? Lion, eagle. Oh, maybe it's reversed because it's supposed to mirror the actual image. What am I getting wrong here? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. And I'm not big on Asmongold lore, to be honest. I don't really know how this is wrong. So it's time for the ultimate guess and check. Yep. No idea how that works, but who cares? We got it in the end, baby. This is creepy. Okay. Fuck me, this is so long. This game is actually crazy long. How do I go upstairs? I have a key. I think for... yeah, 312. Over here, perhaps? Yep. This is what happens when people say they want $1 for every hour, and so games feel like they have to pad the length. This is what happens. Note to staff, since it's taking you this long to get to the conference room, you might as well drop by room 107. I'm leaving you the key. One of the guesses made quite a mess. Yeah, this is like Alien Isolation length. Like this is probably the longest horror game. By the end of it, this may actually be the longest horror game I've ever played. Which is kind of crazy. Like, this game is really fucking long for a horror game. They're never this long. Kind of wild. And I've been fighting the same... oh, come on, video game. I've been fighting the same enemies for 14 hours. I don't think I came down here. Definitely didn't come down here. Man likes his birds. Okay. Restaurant. That should be in the restaurant. Are you in that corner, bitch? Huh. Yeah, overall, I mean, I enjoy Asmongold enough. I think he's a great negative role model as well, you know? Like, whenever I'm like, whenever Kenzie or anybody's like, oh my god, you're so gross, you're so disgusting. I can't believe you went fucking 24 hours without showering or something. I just think about Asmongold and I'm like, actually, I'm pretty good. Friend offered to gift me this game because last night, because he had an extra key. I think I'm gonna have to just watch along. I am not gonna lie. You guys know me if you've been on the channel at all. Every single survival horror game that comes out, I always play like a minimum of twice. And most games, most survival horror, I play more than that, right? I do challenge runs, 100% runs, you know, I do it all. I don't think I'm gonna replay this game. It's just so fucking long. Like, even if I knew every single puzzle, because I guess the puzzles don't change, right? Even if I knew every single fucking puzzle, it's still so long. It's so long, dude. Like, we're talking about I could get the time from 18 hours down to like 12. That's still so fucking long when like Resident Evil, once you learn a Resident Evil, you can go through the game in like 2 hours, you know, if not less. And there's achievements for it and everything. This is just like, oh man, it's long. Like, unless I beat the game and there's like something really cool, like it gives me like a foam finger gun, like, you know, you beat Dead Space 2 on the harder difficulties or whatever, and there's like stuff to unlock on replays, then maybe I will. If there's like some cool shit that you get for New Game Plus, then maybe I will. But if it's just literally replaying the same thing but with the guns I have, nah, bro. I'm not doing it. And that's saying a lot from me because survival horror is my favorite genre of game, bar none, easily. And what the fuck is this? A can opener. Like, it's my favorite, and I love doing challenge runs, and I love like finding out the nitty-gritties and stuff. There should be if it's like the OG. Okay, maybe I'll replay then. But I'll probably just go like right into Metaphor Refantasy. It would be something I replay in time because let's be real, dude. Metaphor is probably going to be like a 100-hour game. I still need to buy it actually. I still haven't bought it. I kind of forgot that today was the 9th. I didn't even know today was the 9th until Animal told me yesterday. I was like, oh. I didn't even know. Oh. You all respawned. That's great. I love that. What? How are you alive? How are you still alive? It's always 3 bullets to kill you fuckers. What did I miss? Did I do anything special today? No? No, I never do anything special for my birthdays. For me, it's just another day. I don't do anything special. Like, the closest I get to doing something special for my birthday is that it's just like, it's a time of the year that my mom visits. Like, because she thinks birthdays are important, so she visits. So, she already visited, you know, like Thursday, Friday, Saturday. So, yeah, it was... That's about it. Note to staff while you're at it. And while you're at it, be sure to sweep the leaves. God damn it. Wrong button. We put the leaves out in the garden. Then you can get back to the fireplace. Better not let me catch you slacking off. Wow. Everyone's favorite boss. A micromanager. Those are the best. Oh, thanks, Black Bolt. Yeah, like, I feel like most men don't really care about their birthday. Like, I think it's pretty common. It's usually women that, like, care about that. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it if you are a guy and you care about your birthday. Like, you do you, bro. But all the guys I know, all the men I've known in my life, they don't really care. Like, it's just another day. I worked today, you know. I did some homework today. I did some studying for my final on Friday. Just another day. I don't really, Yeah, after 21. For me, I think it was after 24 or 25, whichever one it is that got me off of my dad's insurance. That was when I knew it was all downhill, because like 25 you can no longer be on your parents' insurance. I was like, oh fuck, I have to get my own fucking health insurance. Oh fuck this. That's when I was like, it's all downhill now, dude. Now I'm like full on adult, you know. 21 is like the last time you is like cool. Like, ooh, yeah, that's cool. Fireplace key. I knew there was something with the fucking fireplace. It must be a different fireplace, because I checked that fireplace out. I didn't see any place for a key. Maybe it's after you do the music block. What a suspicious group of leaves. Ugh. Closer to death? Yeah, aren't we all, though? Every day we're all closer to death. That's... Years don't even really exist, man. It's all just fucking man-made. All of our time is man-made. None of it actually exists. None of it has any meaning. I don't even mean that in a nihilistic way. I just mean like actually. Where do I use this stupid fucking can opener? That's my question. Why do all of the enemies respawn? Yeah, the only people I know that care about their birthdays like as adults are women and gay men. That's it. Once again, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. I'm just saying, in my personal experience, the only people I know are women and gay men. That's all I'm saying. It must not be this fireplace. Because I don't see anywhere to put a key unless it opens after I do this. Gay men love themselves a fucking birthday party, bro. Let me tell you. They love it. I can't use a can opener on the fucking mirror. Oh, I didn't check a lot on the 3rd floor. Okay, I need to go back up there, I guess. You like to feel special? None of us are special. Sorry, but none of us are special. There's a fucking 100 million people having a birthday at the same time, you know? None of us are special. Thousands of people are bored and die every single day. Okay, now I'm starting to sound nihilistic. I swear, I'm not nihilistic. I'm not. I just think it's the same thing with, like, for me, it's the same thing as most things. It's like, New Year's resolutions are a great example. Why are you waiting until New Year's? Some just useless random day, really, in the grand scheme of things. Why are you waiting till New Year's to change your life? If you want to change your life, just change your life. And that's what we do as well. Like in my house, like we don't do gifts for holidays. We don't do gifts for birthdays. What we do instead is we just will randomly get each other gifts, because not only is it more of a surprise? It's not a surprise if you get a gift on your fucking birthday, right? It's more of a surprise if you get a gift. My birthday's October 9th. If I get a gift on, you know, April the 10th or something, it's like, what the fuck? And two, in my opinion and in my family's opinion, it means more because you're not giving a gift because you feel like the societal pressure of doing it on a holiday like Christmas or, you know, a personal holiday like a birthday. You're doing it because you probably saw something that reminded you of that person, and that's why you did it. So I believe far more in like gift giving just randomly than any sort of like holidays and stuff like that. So I'm not a nihilistic person, you know. I'm not against giving gifts and stuff like that. I get gifts for people all the time, but most of the time it's just like buying games for them and stuff. But you know, you're special. You gift yourself. Well, you can just gift yourself at any time, though. Like if you want a tattoo, just get a tattoo. That's every woman, completely self-absorbed and only furthered by Disney princess movies. True and real, brother. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Yeah, that's true, man. All damn women are just like this. Fucking Disney. Fucking Disney's the cause of this. How the hell do I get up over there? Oh, there's another set of stairs. Oh. I need to use that set of stairs. Yeah, oh man, brother. Oh, this is the fireplace. Oh. That doesn't sound good. Classic.
God damn it.
God damn it. Fucking Pyramid Head. What an asshole. That's not Pyramid Head. Hello. I'm happy. You're finally giving me an excuse to use some of this ammo. I whiffed. Wow, you are a tanky bitch. What the fuck? How did that miss? Bitch. The bloody footsteps are a nice touch. Why is it still playing the music? Is it gonna get up again? Phase 2, Electric Boogaloo? Or did I kill it too fast? Fleshlight head for real. It's a tradition. See, that's why I don't like birthdays. I don't like birthdays and like Christmas and stuff like that. It's still so fucking loud. Look at this. I have it at half the volume. Crazy. Why is it so loud? Loud does not equal scary in a video game. But yeah, that's why I don't like birthdays, is because it's like, oh yeah, it's a holiday, it's a tradition, you know? It gets rid of the surprise. And for me, it gets rid of a lot of like the emotion and the feeling behind it, you know? Because then you're like, oh, okay, the person only did it because they felt obligated to because it's this day out of the year, you know? I'm guessing this is the guy that made the mess. Oh, it's just paint. It's just paint, guys. Don't worry. It's just paint. No big deal. Yeah, that's how I see it personally. I love it when I'm like, well, these days I'll be honest, I don't really go out and about anymore, but back in the day when I went out and about, you know, I worked a normal job and stuff like that. I would love to like go out and then just see something that reminded me of somebody and get it for them. Just like randomly. And I feel like the people that received those gifts always appreciated it way more. And I was like, yeah, you know, I was just out and I saw this and it reminded me of you. I feel like that just kind of hits harder. And like, oh yeah, you know, it's just a day. Oh wait, I can't even get up there to the 3rd floor. I wonder what I'm supposed to do with the vanity mirror. I need a light. Oh boy, the enemies respawn for the 95th time. I love that. Yeah, it definitely has to be a bottle. Or a bottle. A fucking bulb. Oh yeah. I need to know this as well. I don't know this either. There's a lot of things I need. How do I get up to the 3rd floor from here? There's a lot of rooms over there. I only see that one way. Maybe there's a way outside, like there is for the other side. I can put these on though. I mean, I don't know which one's which, but why is this music still playing? Like, nothing's happening, bro. What's with the music? I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually a little bit lost on what to do in this situation. For the first time. Or maybe like the second time in this game. I'm kind of lost as to what to do. Because I've been in all of these rooms. I've been in every one of these rooms. Except 216. There's 216 over there. And then the third floor, I've been in all of the rooms that I can be in. Maybe these will give me a hint. Cannot be opened by hand. Okay. So I have a open paint can. Open paint can full of red paint. The bolt cutters have to be like a key. But I haven't found anything that needed bolt cutters. Maybe that door that leads to the rest of third floor. That's like all I can think of. Because I need to clearly get to the rest of third floor. I'm just not sure how. But maybe the bolt cutters can do something to this door. Doesn't look like it, but maybe. 3F. I need a key. The padlock. I'm honestly not too sure. I might have to look this one up. I haven't looked anything up all game, but I got the bolt cutters here. What would I need bolt cutters for? I haven't seen the gate outside. The gate outside. There was a picture of the gate outside. I need to think outside of the box, or in this case, outside of the house. Okay. Sorry. By the way, where the fuck did Laura go? I think the game is bugged with the music. Like, the music is still playing. Oh, thank fuck. Okay, now we're talking. We got the bulb. Once one attempted to learn SMP and failed to resist it. We're doing it. My face is bugged? Huh? No, it's not. It looks fine. What do you mean? Maybe your stream fucked up. Because I said the music is? Yeah, but my face isn't bugged. It's fine. Oh yeah, what was down here? Was there something down here? I totally forgot about this floor. Now the game is dragging when bro's mumbling. I mean, I'm always yapping to be fair, but... Forehead is beyond proportion. Oh, I see. You're trying to be funny. Emphasis on trying. What? What do you mean? What do you mean, no? Okay. Deed done. There's the music again. Oh, God. F? Oh no, boy, elevator. How are you in here? I thought this was a safe room. The music cabinet? I don't think you realize how difficult it is to be funny with no back and forth. Like, if you think about it just in general, when you talk to somebody and you're like, oh, wow, this guy's funny. You know why you think he's funny? Because there's a back and forth to work with. When you're just a dude sitting alone in the dark, playing a video game, sporadically reading text on a screen, you know, is much harder to be funny. Where was that? Where's that fucking elevator? Is that the third floor? Boy, elevator. Second floor. Like, everybody that actually knows me, if you were to ask any of my friends, they would tell you, like, I'm fucking very funny. Because there's, like, a back and forth, you know? And if you've ever watched me stream games with friends, which I've done a bunch of times, I'm always making them laugh like crazy. But when you're just sitting and there's, like, no back and forth, I mean, that's what makes, like, stand-up comedy actually so impressive. Is that stand-up comedians are literally just standing there. I mean, not if they are doing like audience interaction, obviously that's different, but if they're actually just like standing there like telling jokes and stuff, it's insanely impressive to be funny, like just with no back and forth, no bouncing around. What the fuck is this? What is this? Wait, why am I getting rid of all my shit? What is this? Oh, because there's a weight limit? What the fuck? Oh, great. I'm playing a stealth game now. My favorite type of game, actually. Okay, nothing interesting there. Well, finally, we actually have, like, an interesting spin on the game. I'm Johnny, one hot guy. We finally have an interesting spin on the fucking game. Where I can't just murder everything now. I mean, they can't see, right? Bro has no eyes. So... we're kind of chilling. Hey, speed it up, man. I'm walking here. Fuck. I need that. But but I need it not broken. The hell is this? Blue gemstone. That's some creepy art, bro. Getting kind of hot. How the fuck is it still giving objectives? We're just... Every time you solve a puzzle, it's like you need to solve another puzzle and then another puzzle before you can actually progress. It's never just solve one puzzle and you get to progress. It's like every single puzzle is like 4 puzzles in one puzzle. Just in order to like fucking open a door. Classic furry commission is crazy. What the fuck? I think it saw me. Is there another way over there? You think it'll forget about me? Wait. I think it forgot. It forgotted. Oh my god, I'm so slow. What are we playing, fucking D&D? I gotta get my dice set? There's no way you're aggroed on me right now. What? Ow! You don't have eyes, you fucking asshole. Whatever. Whatever. What the fuck is that? Why am I looking at bread? I thought I was gonna like push that in the way. Come over this side, bitch. Yes, yes. Now do your spitty. Perfect. What's up with the bread? I see nothing wrong with the bread. I don't even know why I can look at it. Oh, perfect. I've got 2 fucking gemstones. Why are you touching the door? I did not tell you to touch the door. Don't worry, guys. One of these days, this game will end. We're at 16 hours already. We have to be close to the end, right? There's no way it's gonna take me a full 18 hours. Doesn't help that I have to fucking walk everywhere. Or else these things are gonna aggro on me and then I'm just gonna have to play Dodge Simulator. Oh, what is this? That looks like the things on the dice. OG is way better than this. But fix camera angles. Tank shooting. Oh, fuck you. There's no way I need 6 of these stupid fucking gems. There is no fucking way I need 6 of these fucking gems. Bruh. I need 4 more fucking gems? Jesus criminy. Oh boy, we've got 3. We've got 3 fucking gems. I only need 3 more. Nah, maybe it's one of those ones I only need 3. I'm praying to God I only need 3. Oh, is it not always fixed? Okay. I fucking hate the controls of this. Oh. Okay, so I'm supposed to make it look like this. How's this thing look? The dots on the board, are those on the board? Let's see them on the board. I'm just gonna assume this is the right side up. You need the twirly thingy on the bottom, the thingy, and then the heads. Okay. Where's the crosshair? Like, why can't I just use the mouse for this? You know what I mean? Okay. That goes there. That goes there. Where is the cursor? There we go. 7414. For the safe. I'm happy the colors didn't play any fucking part of it, because yeah, I would have not liked that. Where's the safe at? There we go. 7414. Basement. We got the videotape. All right. How the fuck do I get out of here, though? I can't get out, though. My entrance is locked. Oh, maybe I could just take the elevator. Go on, bitch. Skip. Get out of. Go. Shoo. A little bit late on that 7414, but thank you. Elevator no work. Oh, what? Cause I'm carrying shit? Well, where do I deposit my shit? I don't have a key for this. Unless this works. Oh, this says basement. Why would it say base? Whatever. Whatever. I'm over it. Oh, fuck. I thought the basement was when you went down the stairs and the music was playing. I'm somewhere else entirely still. Fuck. I thought I was heading back, bro. I thought I was in the clear. I was in the home stretch. The game is still stretching my home. You know what I'm saying? Liquor storage. Yeah, I could use some of this, actually. I'm actually not even joking. I might get a drink. I feel like I need a drink, bro. But I work in 3.5 hours. I mean, that's enough time to sober up, honestly, but I guess I probably shouldn't. But man, this game is driving me to drink. Where do I put this? Uh-oh. idea. Excuse me, sir. You'll give me a drink. I could use a drink. Hardcore. Ah. I want to figure out what fucking psychopath is in charge of Silent Hill and locking every single door and then just spreading every single fucking key out. I want to know. That better be explained by the end of the game. Because holy shit, dude. These guys have the greatest security ever. Like, imagine trying to get through this this place. It's like, oh, where's the key? Oh, I hung it up, you know, in this, on this pipe in the basement. Wait, why? Why did you do that? Ah, you know. Okay, well, I guess I'll just go get it. Oh, yeah, but don't forget the valve. What do you mean the valve? Oh, well, you know, I didn't want anybody to take it. So, I broke the pipe. There's a bunch of steam, like, shooting at the door, so you need to use the valve. Like, what the fuck, bro? Yeah, I mean, you know how it is. Now, that would make the game instantly 2 points better. Instantly 2 points better if they had fishing. If I could just go over to the lake and start fishing. That'd be a major W. Yeah, they put little coins in glory holes. Filled with fucking goopy goobs. I need my fucking guns. Yeah, I'm gonna go get my guns. I'm basically a Californian right now. There's nothing worse than that. I swear to God, if they're gone. Thank God. I was like, there's no way they're gonna take my fucking guns, right? I just open it and there's nothing. That would have been crazy. Surprise, motherfucker. No guns for you anymore. Cali's not that bad. It wasn't expensive. Cali is the most un-American shithole in the country. What do you mean it's not that bad? Oh God, it's like the fucking mazes where you gotta follow the line. Yeah, I wish I had a cursor so I could do this. I don't know if it's supposed to go. I think it's supposed to go to the doors. So I think that's right. Which would mean that that's right. Assuming it's supposed to go into the doors. Oh, what the Man, why'd they have to go? Why'd they have to go and complicate it? Oh, okay, okay. Thank God. Wait, this is the only one that lines up with it, though. Fuck me. You know what this means? This means I have to do... Oh, God. Means I have to line up this one. Yep. Yep. Okay, we'll just see if this works. How do I press go? What, that's not right? Oh. What the fuck? What began with 3? What would... 1 would soon deplore. 7 kindly souls open up the door. Trading 1 for 2, away she would roam. But the love of 5 would bring her back home. Taunted by the 2, she would toil away, leaving 1 behind, she has found a way. What does this mean? What the fuck does this mean? We're gonna do the tried and true method that's gotten me through the entire game. And got me through all of my math classes in college, the guess and check. In college, I'd always go B. Wait, what the fuck? You turn the key? What does this mean? Oh, and then you press this. What the fuck? Wait. Oh, tell me it didn't reset the top. Oh, please tell me it didn't reset the top. How do I look at the top? Okay, it didn't reset the top, I don't think. So what, this changes maybe the speed? Let's see what that did. Oh, I just did this one twice. It reset the top. Oh my... How do I get back to the top? This shit controls terribly on mouse and keyboard. How do I control the top? I can't go up. I don't understand. Okay, it didn't change the top, but they're not moving anymore. I'm really not understanding what's happening here. So this is impacting like maybe their speed. Like how fast they're going. But why do they keep getting caught? I don't understand why they're getting caught. Okay. So that one's good. There's no way it resets it every time. What was that? 4 or 3? It was 3, I think. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope. 1, 2. No, it's way too fast. Fucking kill me. Oh, Momo did not like that. Momo's coming in hot. It's okay, Momo. I didn't actually shoot myself, baby. I'm fine. I'm fine, baby. I'm fine. Thank you, though. Like, why is it getting caught? I don't understand why it's getting caught. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. I'm gonna write this shit down. First one is 7. 7. It's still going? Yeah, this puzzle sucks. Let's try 3. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Two. No, because then it just stopped. So maybe it has to go back and then come back around. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, it needs to be way higher. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. What, can I not bounce back? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, so it doesn't bounce back. Then 1. But then it stops. 1, 2, 3. Why is the door not opening? This shit is so fucking stupid. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. 7 opened up the door. 5, bring her back home. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fucking kill me. Oh my god, I've been guessing, checking, and the thing is right there. Holy fuck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1. Need my emotional support puppy. Here, baby. Hi. Hi. Yo, puppy. Yeah. I love you. Yeah, I love you a lot. I love you so much. Yeah. Love you so much. Such a good. Such a good boy. Want a treat? Go. Go eat a pretzel. You want another pretzel? Another pretzel. Oh, this is a double pretzel. Yeah. 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 Ah. Yeah. Thank you, baby. I love you. Fucking hell. Self-inflicted? In that case, yes. Dude, it's just I've done so many puzzles. I've done like 100 and something puzzles in the past like 24 hours, you know? My brain is getting rotted. Look out, baby. Okay. I feel better now. I got loves for my little puppy. Oh, hey, this is broken now. Interesting. Puzzles were supposed to be stimulating. Not these. I do a little fucking Wordle or a little Sudoku. Yeah, I feel pretty stimulated. Not with these ones. Okay, 312. This is it. This should be like the end of the game, maybe. Where I'm supposed to meet Mary. This is the culmination of everything. Every single thing. I'm gonna sit down. I'm gonna watch this VHS. It's gonna be literally life-changing. I'm gonna understand the entire storyline of the game. Here we go. This is it, baby.
Are you taping again? Come on. I don't know why, but I just love it here. It's so peaceful. You know what I heard? This whole area used to be a sacred place. I think I can see why. It's too bad we have to leave. Promise you'll take me again, James.
Hey, there you are. Do you know where Mary is? Come on. Talk to me.
Mary's gone. She's dead.
Liar. That's a lie.
No. It's the truth.
She died because she was sick.
I killed her.
Killer! Why'd you do it? I hate you! I want her back. Give her back to me. I knew it. You didn't care about her. I hate you, James! I hate you! I hate you! I hate you! She was always waiting for you. Why? Why?
I'm sorry. Mary, you know, isn't here. Mary?
It's still fucking going.
I'm waiting. I'm waiting for you. Please, come to me. Do you hate me? Please, why won't you come?
But where? Where are you?
You're so close now. Please, don't give up. Don't leave me out here, James. James.
Well, yep. Zero answers. Zero answers. You thought you'd get answers after 16 and a half hours of playing the game? Psych. So I killed her. Big shocker. Who's Laura then? How does Laura know her just a few months ago? How are we like above the surface again when we dropped in a trillion fucking deep holes? Where is Pyramid Head? What's up with all the weird pictures? I still have so many questions. So few answers. Was I right? It's gonna be crazy if I was right at the very fucking beginning of the game and I said like this is a purgatory like afterlife thing and everybody has to come to terms with their trauma. I literally said that in like the first 50 minutes of the game, I think. Like first 45, 50 minutes of the game I said that. That would be crazy if I was right. Am I going in fucking circles? Need something heavy to put on there, perhaps? Got something heavy. There's no healing of thy bruise. Thy wound is grievous. I mean, I feel like it can't be like the afterlife, because you would think that, for example, like the nurses, right? You would think that the bad guys being nurses would show like that you're in an insane asylum or something, like you're actually like crazy. I still feel like that's like more likely. But I don't really know. I'm still fucking lost. Honestly, at this point, I just want it to be over. I saw a guy talking about Black Myth Wukong, and he was talking about like how he got to chapter 4 and he realized he was just playing it to finish it instead of playing it because he enjoyed it. And I'm kind of resonating with that a lot right now. Wash yourselves, make yourselves clean, remove the evil of your deeds from my sight. I'm really resonating with that right now. I'm just like, fuck. I wish this shit was over. And I feel kind of bad about it too. It's like instead of like taking in all of the wonderfully detailed like environments and stuff like that, right? And like taking in all of the good, I'm just like waiting for it to be over. And that obviously is like, that doesn't feel very good. Like, I don't want to do that, but it's just like, fuck. This shit is so long. And this is the thing, is like, this is why horror is very different from other genres, because, you know, I'm about to sink 100 hours into Metaphor Refantasio, right? It's like, oh, so really 18 hours is like not that big of a deal, but this is what it is about horror. This is what, you know, I've been talking about, is horror is a very different beast, man. Horror doesn't work like other games. You could play an RPG for 100 hours. You could play an FPS game, you know, a PvP FPS game for 1,000 hours. Horror does not work like that. You've got a tight time constraint with horror before things things start to feel repetitive. And I think things were starting to feel repetitive about 10 hours in.
She will not be cured. All that suffering. I am no longer sure if it was of any use. If it meant anything at all. I can't say if this newfound understanding, if there's any wisdom to be had in all that happened. I suppose that's for you to learn. And I hope you will.
Yeah, there's just so many ways the story could go. It could go like I was crazy. I was crazy, and then, you know, they took me to the prison, because like the prison has to do something with it. So if I killed my wife, maybe I went to prison and then I went to like the insane asylum. Maybe Pyramid Head is like supposed to be a depiction of the warden or something like that at the prison. Like there's so many ways it could go. It could go vice versa, right? Where you're at the insane asylum, you go to prison. Know why I was never into this game? I've always been interested in Silent Hill, and I've always had people like tell me how great Silent Hill is. This one chick that came into the streams a while ago when the Fallout TV show video was kind of exploding. She added me on Discord and stuff, and she was telling me about like how great Silent Hill was and stuff, really like praising it. And I've only ever heard praise about Silent Hill. But this is just like, it's not bad, but it's just too fucking long. Not even any bad guys in any of these areas either. I'm walking here. And they're giving me ammo. So I'm guessing there's about to be a bad guy, but... Yeah, I've always had people hype up Silent Hill for me, and I'm like, if this is the game, then this is not it, bro. Finally, some resolution for Angela.
Mama? Mama, I was looking for you. You're the only one left. Maybe then I can finally rest. Mama. What's wrong? Wait. You're not my mama. It's you.
I'm sorry, Angela. I think you were right. What we're looking for, it's not here. Not anymore.
Thank you for helping me earlier. But I wish you hadn't. Even Mama said it. I deserve what happened.
No, Angela, that is not true.
Don't pity me. I'm not worth it. Or maybe you think you can save me?
I guess you killed your
Will
mom.
you love me?
No.
Care for me?
No.
Heal all my pain?
No.
That's what I thought. James. Give me back the knife.
Didn't ask.
No, I won't.
Saving it for yourself. Have it your way.
I'll just jump in the fire.
It doesn't change anything.
It's hot as hell in here.
Funny you should say that.
You see it too? For me, it's always like this.
Just walk out of a flaming room? Sorry, wrong way. Wait, what? What? I'm just so fucking lost. Yeah, see, and these dudes are all in like straight jackets. They could all just be like crazy people as well. You got the straight jacket dudes, you've got the nurse. The nurses. Right? They're like all not fighting back anymore. Might watch a retrospective on it. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, one of these days I would like to, one of these days I would like to play the classics. Just to see. Yeah, they're just chilling now. Get pranked. Thought I was gonna let you live. Psych. Hey, this is the same pattern that was on the, same pattern when you save, but it's the same pattern that was on that door where you had to turn off your flashlight. The 3x3 grid. Let me guess, Angela's just going to die because she can't kill herself, so she's gonna go up to the monsters and die or something.
James!
What now, Maria?
Leave her alone. Leave us both the hell alone.
Third time's the charm. Surely she'll stay dead this time. And they didn't even show it. How lame. I wanted to see her die. Fucking don't like that chick.
I know what you are. I know why I needed you. But it's all over now. I don't need you anymore. I'm ready.
Ooh, too early. I don't know what it feels like to be stabbed. Gonna kill himself? Yep. Just like he does in DBD when he like ripped off his fucking head or whatever. Actually, I don't think that is DBD he does that. I think I'm thinking of just Evil Within. And Evil Within, that's what they do. The cage guy, he's like... Or he'll be like... I think that's Evil Within. It's crazy how much Evil Within took from this game. Kind of wild. Rust-colored egg. I should say it's crazy how much Evil Within took from this game and just made it way better. Although that would make some people mad. That would make some people pissy. No, Silent Hill is amazing. You don't understand.
What do you want, James? Flowers? I don't want any damn flowers.
This is when I strangled her to death.
Just go home already. Look at me. I'm disgusting. Between the disease and the drugs, I look like a monster. Well, what are you looking at? Get the hell out of here. Leave me alone already. I'm no use to anyone. I'll be dead soon anyway. It'd be easier if they just killed me. But I guess the hospital's making a nice profit off of me.
Relatable.
Why are you still here? I told you to go. Are you deaf? Don't come back. James. Wait. Please. Don't go.
Women, bro.
Don't leave me alone.
Fucking women. She goes from leave me alone
I didn't mean what I said.
to come back. God.
Please. Tell me I'll be okay. Tell me I'm not gonna die.
No, you're gonna die.
Help me.
Are you guys feeling emotions right now? I'd like to gauge the audience. I feel nothing. But I think I'm supposed to feel something. $26. Who knows what the fuck these pictures mean, man? I've collected a lot of these pictures. I have no idea what they mean. I thought they'd be like for some secret ending or something. Seems like I'm about to square off against somebody. Not really. Oh. Womp womp. Sorry, game. It seems like if we're supposed to feel something, it's not working. Time to beat the shit out of my wife. Thought she's supposed to be disfigured. It looks fine.
Mary?
What's her name? Looks nothing like this chick.
I have missed you so much.
I've missed you too. We can finally be together.
Her eyes are
Forever.
a different color. Her hair is a different color.
No.
James. Honey. What's wrong?
I killed your ass. Oops, I
I'm
forgot to do my
sorry.
language lesson. Thank God I have streak freezes.
I know you tried,
James, please.
but she's gone. I know that now,
Stop it.
and I can't just keep pretending.
Shut up! What do you want?
Maria.
Do you even know anymore? I'm yours.
I'm here for you. So what if I'm not her? I can give you what she never could.
Oh.
I can be better than her. What else do you want me to be? What else can I be?
I am so sorry, Maria. I really am. But this has to stop. It's time to let it go.
Time for her to turn into a monster.
No.
What?
I won't let you do this to me. I won't let you go.
Her hair's back. Her
I
eyes.
can't.
The fuck? Okay. Ow. Ow. Bro, the pistol has like by far the highest DPS actually. The pistol is kind of crazy for DPS. Hose mad, bro. Literally, this is just hose mad. You gotta hurry up and drop or what? Is there a situation going on or what? Not sure. Still not sure. Wow, I thought I was out of range. Confused about the boss design? The boss design sucks. Yeah, that's no need to be confused. The bosses suck in this game.
Hey, handsome.
Oh, it's excusable if I killed her because she's sick. Come on, that's fine. Why are you having me go through fucking hell and back for that?
Don't be. I told you. I wanted the pain to end.
Ugh.
Yeah. You did. But that's not why I did it. The truth is, I hated you. I wanted you out of the way. I wanted my life back.
If that's true, then why do you look so sad?
Mary.
It's okay, James. Here.
What is this?
It's what you've been looking for.
Was it necessary for me to go through all that shit to get to this point? I mean, just genuinely asking. Like, this game would have been so much fucking better if it was like 10 hours. It's not even funny. There's so much padded filler horseshit. It's like the beginning of the game is incredibly good, and then like this ending is actually pretty good, I'll be honest, but I mean, the boss was really bad, but all the bosses have been pretty bad.
In my restless dreams, I see that town. Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday. But you never did. Well, I'm alone there now. In our special place. Waiting for you to come and see me. But you never do. So, I wait, wrapped in my cocoon of pain and loneliness. I know, I've done a terrible thing to you. I wish I could change that, but I can't. I feel so pathetic and ugly laying here. Every day I stare up at the cracks in the ceiling, and all I can think about is how unfair it is. The doctor came today. Told me I could go home for a short stay. It's not that I'm getting better. It's just that this could be my last chance. Even so, I'm glad to be coming home. I missed you so much. But I'm afraid, James. I'm afraid you don't really want me to come home. Every time you come to see me, I can tell how hard it is on you. I don't know if you hate me or pity me. Maybe I just disgust you. I'm so sorry. When I first learned I was gonna die, I couldn't accept it. I was so angry. I struck out at everyone I loved. Especially you. And that's why I understand if you hate me. But I want you to know, I will always love you. Even though our life together had to end like this, I still wouldn't trade it for the world. Well, this letter has gone on too long, so I'll say goodbye. I told the nurse to give this to you after I'm gone. Which means that as you're reading this, I'm already dead. But that's okay. I'm not afraid of it anymore. I just hope the pain will end soon. So that you remember me for who I was. And not what the disease made me. I want you to go on. I want you to live. For yourself. And for others. Like you did for me. James. You made me happy.
But what the fuck is Silent Hill? Gonna pan over to a fucking insane asylum or something? What does that mean? Whoa, what does that mean? What is the game? What does it mean? What is Silent Hill? Why are there monsters? Who's Pyramid Head? What is that? What do you mean? Ending is leave. Ending clear 1 of 8. 17 hours, 18. There's 8 endings? Huh? Consumables picked up 429. Times tried to open locked doors. Number of times checked the map. Total enemies killed 385. Killed by shooting 122. Killed by fighting 263. Total damage I received 1852. Steel pipe. Shots fired. Times died 2. I think literally both of these were self-inflicted. Number of dodges performed. New game plus. You play with access to additional items, graphics modes, and endings. What? What do you mean? New game plus gives you access to additional... Wait, what does this mean? Oh, wow. There's a lot more graphics options now. This is the 90s one. Pixelate 256. Black and white. Black and white versus red. VHS. Old CRT. Outline and posterize. Green LUT. Oh, God. There's 8 endings to this fucking game? 8 endings to an 18-hour game, bro. What? That's a lot of endings, dude. That's like a lot of endings. Okay. Well, here are my thoughts on the game. Okay, here are my thoughts on the game. Graphically, the game is really good looking. Performance varies wildly. Like, most of the time I was at a solid 120 FPS. But in the areas where there's like really fast loading, which is a lot of the boss fights, it tanked. It tanked down to like 50s sometimes. So performance is definitely a little bit all over the place. But the game, for the most part, runs pretty good. And graphically, I'd say it looks pretty good. The combat is serviceable, but it gets very, very repetitive very fast. Just because there's no weapon upgrades, there's no like new mechanics added or new abilities added, nothing really. So it's just like the same gameplay the whole game through, basically. What else? Story. The story starts off really good, and then it's exactly like I said. It's like 17 hours of you don't know what the fuck is going on, and then the last like 20-30 minutes it tries to explain everything. And I fucking, I'm not even gonna lie, I fucking hate that type of storytelling. I fucking hate it when games do that. I'm not a fan. I hate it when it's like, oh, you're gonna be confused. This is why I don't like so many Kojima games. You're gonna be confused the entire game. If you're 99% of people, you're gonna be confused the entire game until the very, very end. That can work if you have a 4-hour game, a 5-hour game, maybe even as long as an 8-hour game. It doesn't work with a 17-hour game. That's just, it doesn't work, man. So that is a big complaint for me, at least, is like you just spend so much of the game completely lost, completely confused, and even after beating the game, I'm still confused. Like, what is Silent Hill? Who are those other people? Why are they there? What happened to Angela? Right? Like, who is Laura? Why is she there? Where are all of the other people? Why are they like, some of the bad guys are nurses and some of the bad guys are in straitjackets? Like, I thought it was going to be a thing where it's like, yeah, by the way, you're crazy. Like, the end of the game was going to be like, yeah, you're crazy. At least that would have like fucking, I wouldn't have liked that ending, but it would have made sense. It would have wrapped everything up. I just got an ending where we're like, all right, sounds good. And then we just leave. And why is he so unaffected by the fact that there's all these fucking horror monsters running around? You know, that's another like question. Like, why is he so unaffected by the fact that there's all these horror monsters? And he's killing hundreds of these monstrosities. Like, why is he so unfazed by all of this? Even like right out the gate, the first one that comes out, he's like, all right, let's rock and roll. Just rips a fucking 2x4 off and goes to town against the thing. Like, what are we talking about? Why? I don't understand. I don't get it. And it's like, oh, well, you didn't get the ending that actually explains it. Well, that's fucking dumb. That's fucking stupid. You shouldn't have to beat a game multiple times to understand what the story is. Not when it's an 18-hour game, bro. Like, not when it's a fucking 18-hour game. If you want to do that thing where it's like, oh, you know, it's like a near automata thing where there's a bunch of different endings, right? And you have to get all the different endings. You can't have a game that's that long. Like, imagine if near automata, for every single ending, you had to play the entire game through again. Imagine how bad that would be. Like, most of the endings in near automata are just like, you know, throwaway or whatever, and most of them are like not a big time commitment. This is like, you're gonna commit 17 hours. Like, maybe if you go really fast, since the puzzles are apparently not randomized, if you go really fast, then maybe the story, like, maybe it could take you like 10 hours, 8 hours, maybe. Like, you're skipping all the cutscenes and stuff. Maybe you could get it down like 8 hours, unless you're like a speed runner. But it doesn't even tell you what to do to unlock these other endings either. It doesn't give you any idea. Yeah, but it was 17 hours and 9 minutes. Overall, for me, I think the game is just too long. I think you could literally cut off 7 hours of the game. Still have the same story. Still fit it all in. And you'd be fine. But like, you just repeat so much stuff in the game, and I just think it's bloated. It feels bloated. It feels like a 6 to 8 hour game that they stretch to 16, 17, 18 hours. It does not feel like a game that's like naturally this long. And you know, when I've levied complaints in the past against like other survival horror games, like Resident Evil 7 is a good example, right? Resident Evil 7, I was like, okay, it started to drag once you get to the boat section. Well, that's an 8 hour game, and then the last like 40 minutes start to drag. This is a fucking 17 hour game, and the last like 9 hours drag, bro. It's way worse. It's way worse than I've ever seen in a survival horror. It really does feel like when I was playing Final Fantasy VII Remake. And I remember very clearly, I got to like chapter 10 or something. And, you know, Final Fantasy VII Remake only takes place in Midgar. And in the original Final Fantasy VII, you're in Midgar for like maybe 2 hours. And they stretch a 2 hour section to a 30 hour game, right? And I remember very clearly I was in the sewer, and they turned a 1 minute, maybe 2 minute sequence in the original game where you're in the sewer of Final Fantasy VII into a like 2 hour long chapter. And I remember playing that and being like, yeah, this is the problem with remaking these old games and just stretching them. And this game suffers from that heavily. It's just like way too fucking padded, dude. Let's see what these other endings are. Endings, remake. Let's see. How to get all endings. The first time you clear it, you'll get one of 3, but you may not understand exactly why. Who you are in the dark. The ending you receive is determined by a series of decisions you've made throughout the game, few of which were obvious at the time. None of them have anything to do with the stats that are tracked. Instead, the criteria that influence your endings are relatively subtle and often invisible to you. Your ending is broadly determined by how you've chosen to play James during his run through Silent Hill, which indicates what kind of person he actually turned out to be. If you got to leave, you've been acting as if the one thing on James's mind was to have that last conversation with Mary. If he got distracted, it wasn't for long. James was here to be forgiven, even if he didn't know that at first. Conversely, if you got Maria, James has decided he's more interested in pursuing Maria than in anything else he could have found in Silent Hill. In the final analysis, James is utterly selfish. If you got in water, your version of James had a death wish. His time in Silent Hill was driven by guilt. and in the end, he can't find a way to live with himself. So I got the good ending. W. If you want to get leave, so apparently this is what I did. Inspect Mary's letter and the photo of Mary in your inventory at least twice over the course of the game. Do not leave them behind when you take the employee elevator in the hotel. Do not inspect Angela's knife. I did inspect her knife. Stay at or near full health at all times. Keep James in good shape, like he cares what happens to him. Oh, that's weird. So if you do a low health run, you get a bad ending. Minimize the amount of time you spend with Maria. Do not double check on her in the hospital or labyrinth. Yeah, I didn't do that. Don't worry about protecting her when she's in danger. In the long hallway, after your fight with Dual Pyramid Head, listen to the entire conversation before leaving. I did that. Leave is by far the easiest ending to get, as it basically requires you to play the game like you normally might. Stay healthy, explore everywhere at all opportunities, be rightly suspicious of Maria. Clearing Silent Hill 2 Remake with Leave unlocks the achievement making piece. If you want to get Maria, do not inspect Mary's letter, the photo of Mary, or Angela's knife. Spend at least 10 minutes near Maria while she's with you. Don't get too far away. You have a choice in the matter. Do not allow Maria to take any damage from monsters. Oh, shit. Do not bump into or hit Maria yourself. Don't even bump into Maria. What are you talking about? Visit her in her cell in the labyrinth at least twice. I didn't even think to do that because I didn't like her. After you clear the labyrinth, revisit Maria in the prison cell before you leave. After the fight with Dual Pyramid Head, run down the long hallway as quickly as possible and leave before Mary finishes speaking. Maria can be difficult to get unless you're trying to do so deliberately. Easiest way to put it permanently out of reach is to get her hurt by monsters during your run through. If I want to get in water, inspect Angela's knife in your inventory at least once. This may be mandatory, as it was in Silent Hill 2. Do not inspect Mary's letter or the photo of Mary. Spend at least 10 minutes total at critical health. Visible blood on James' jacket. Do not hurry to heal James unless you're at immediate risk of death, and try to heal as little as possible when you do. Behave as if James does not care what happens to him. Inspect the writing on the wall above the jukebox in Neely's bar. Read the file in the utility hut on the roof of Brookhaven Hospital. Minimize the amount of time you spend with Maria, as above. Try to get her hit with enemies. In the long hallway after your fight with Dual Pyramid Head, listen to the entire conversation before leaving. These are the only 3 endings you can get on normal mode. New Game Plus. You do not get to take any of your leftover resources with you into New Game Plus. He always starts on the outskirts of Eastern, South Vale, and nothing on him but Mary's letter and photo. Oh, what the fuck? On your first New Game Plus run, you can get the following. Oh, you receive the following. You can find a chainsaw. Many new key items can be found, which are used to unlock 3 more endings that are only available in New Game Plus. Multiple new documents have been added to the game in several key locations, primarily in Eastern South Vale. These provide oblique hints on how to get all the other endings. Look for new files in Andy's bookstore, Big J's, Groovy Music, Pete's Bolorama, and the picnic table. The real reason to play Silent Hill 2 Remake on New Game Plus is to unlock a new ending. Of the 8 available endings, 5 of them are only available on New Game Plus. 2 of which are new for the remake. Do I want to replay the game and get these? They're called Rebirth, UFO Ending, Dog Ending. We're currently looking into how to unlock the rest of the 2 endings. Dog ending? UFO ending? So they're meme endings. They're not like true endings. They're like meme endings. And apparently they still have not figured out, at least according to IGN, IGN doesn't have any guide on how to get the 2 new endings. So it seems like the only item that you actually get, or maybe you get some from some of these endings, but the only actual item that you get, it says here, is the chainsaw. UFO and dog are goated. I feel like I've heard about the dog ending before. I didn't know it was this game. I just remembered it was a game. I remember seeing it in a fucking Watch Mojo top 10 endings. Isn't it like, is that the one where it shows like a Shiba Inu and he's controlling like the entire game like it's the Matrix or something? And he has like a bunch of like fucking CRT screens and shit? Is that it? Because I did see in the settings I can wear a Shiba Inu head. See, I can wear a Shiba Inu head. So I think that's what it is. Yeah? Yeah, that's so silly. I mean, honestly, I do kind of want to like replay to get the endings because I'm curious how fast you can replay the game. Like, I am definitely a little bit curious because if you can replay the game and you can beat it in just a few hours, then I think like that would be fine. I think that's probably kind of important to know about the review as well. So what is this Rebirth one? 4 new key items, ritual tools from Silent Hill's homegrown cult. In the first Silent Hill than it did in the second Silent Hill. Present enough in Silent Hill 2 to give him certain ideas. These are the same 4 key items as were needed for the Rebirth ending in the original, but all 4 have been moved to different places. The Book of Crimson Ceremony is in the graveyard at the start of the game, laid on a grave with an eye sigil on it. After your first conversation with Angela, look for it at the edge of the water. The White Chrism can be found at the table outside of Baldwin Mansion. The Obsidian Goblet is the closest to where it used to be. It's in the Silent Hill Historical Society, but it's in one of the glass displays. Lost Memories is in Lakeview Hotel's Lost and Found. You have all 4 of these in your inventory. When you defeat the final boss, you'll always get the Rebirth ending. That sounds the most interesting, not just fucking a dog. I mean, I still have like 2 hours. Let's see. Oh wait, I should have put puzzles on easy. Fuck. I wonder if I can change that. We're gonna see how fast the game is. Can I put puzzles on easy? Fuck. I have to restart. Hey Kenzie, good morning. Should we do one of the graphics options? You guys like any of these? If you guys like any of these graphic options, I'll do one of these graphics options. Here's what we got. We got this. I'm not doing this. This is ugly. Sorry. We got this. We've got this. We've got this. We 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 got this. Anybody like any of those? I'm colorblind, so most of them honestly don't look that different to me. The outline one is cool. Outline one. This one? I think we can change it in game too. Should we wear the sheep mask? I'm not gonna wear the sheep. We'll see how it looks in game. Maybe we can change it. It's weird that they have a new game plus and you don't start with anything. Isn't that weird? Maybe new game plus was different back then. Whoa. What do you guys think? Can you change them in game? No, you cannot. You guys like it or no? OG lollipop chainsaw. It kind of gives it an indie look. The outline is like comic booky. What? Oh, it's staring at me in the darkness. I think I need some water. One sec. I can turn on the light. All right. Nobody said that they hated it, so we'll play with this. Everyone else is fine with it. Yeah, I don't want any of you guys get sick or something. Okay. Let's see. Speed run. So for this ending, I look beautiful in this shirt. Thanks. Everyone always says I look like a gay lumberjack or a hipster or something. When my mother was here, she really wanted to take me to get my hair cut. She was like, your hair is longer than mine. I was like, like the back is too long, but the bangs are like not long enough. And I don't want to spend money twice to get my hair cut twice. So I'm just going to wait. Hitchhiker serial killer. I'll take that. I wonder if the filter applies to cutscenes. Probably not, right? Oh, it does. That's cool. Has a bit of an old look to it. Okay, they said the first item for this ending is at a grave with an eyeball on it. Might be kind of hard to see with this. It's an item that we're supposed to get for this ending. Not exactly seeing an eyeball. So Silent Hill 1 is apparently about a... Ah, there we go. Crimson Ceremony. Proud fragrance of life, which flies towards the heart. O cup of which brims with the whitest of wines. Someone say I look like Freddy Krueger before getting burnt. Oh yeah, that was Chris. Okay. One is about a cult. So do they like... Hey, there we go. Call me Dr. Salvador, baby. So do they ever, like, do any of the endings actually explain what the fuck is going on in this game, or no? 1 and 3 are connected, 2 and 4 are connected. Oh, so 4 explains what the fuck is going on in this game? Whack. I mean, I'm still fucking lost. Like, I don't know why there's monsters. Nothing really explained why there's monsters to me. Like, why are there monsters?
Hello? Anyone in here?
Well, why are the other people here, you know? What is Silent Hill? Like, none of that is really... What the fuck happened to Angela? Do I want answers? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, apparently there's new lore and stuff that explains shit, but I don't know if I'll know what the new lore is versus the old lore, you know? Unless it's like very obviously like, yes, Silent Hill is the afterlife or something. Well, obviously it's not the afterlife since I got an ending where I just fucking leaved. Leaved? Left. So clearly it's not the afterlife. I don't remember. Two places we had to go. First place I really remember going was... I mean, all the stuff is like at Neely's bar. Remember I had to go down to the apartments for Neely's bar. Seems like I had to go up and around anyway. What if on easy mode with the chainsaw, it's just gonna one-shot dudes?
Hey, wait.
Wait a second, kind sir. I'd like to speak with you about our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. What happens if I don't chase him? Oh, you have to. I'm gonna add an outline. I think that was one of the things, at least. Maybe it wasn't. I thought that there was like a highlighting or something I could do. Silent Hill draws people in to deal with their traumas and shit. The monsters should be figments of one's imagination. I believe like the nurses and hospital stuff is all related to Mary being sick. Ah. So it like actually is like a magical town. Like, cause that's what I was most confused about. I was like, so is the town actually like fucking magic or... What if this is real and what if this is not, you know? And like, why are the other people here was another like question mark I had, but that makes sense then. It just draws people that have like trauma.
Stay back.
Wait, how do I pull out the chainsaw?
Is this what I saw in the fog? Whatever it is, it's not human.
Maria is a personification of James' idealization of Mary when she's dying and how he wishes she could be sexy, etc. Not dragging him down. Okay, that makes sense. Wait, how do I pull out the chainsaw? I want the chainsaw. Also why Maria is never present around other characters. Yeah, that makes sense.
Where are you, Mary?
That checks out.
Is that?
How do I pull out the chainsaw? I don't understand. Ah, there we go. Want that? Now we're talking, baby. Now we're cooking. Who's the little girl? The little girl seems to be real, judging by the fact that she was, I mean, me and her left the town. So she must have been drawn to the town for the, like, similar reasons. Like, she just fucking hated, she hated James. Did I ever go in the Grand Market? I don't think I ever did. I just realized. Sexualization is a huge theme aspect of the OG, hence why all the nurses are suggestive clothing, etc. and a lot of bosses. Remake seems weird because they're trying to rein stuff in, while the OG has so much of it present as part of the game. Oh yeah, none of the bosses seemed like sexual at all. I didn't pick up any of that. All right, so this at outside Baldwin Mansion. I remember we go to Baldwin Mansion with Maria. Okay, so until we get Maria, we don't need this. The closet scene with Pyramid Head and the leg monster thing, and the OG is basically raping them. Oh, interesting. Maybe it's a good thing I'm playing this version then, because I'm really not too much of a fan of like over sexualization and stuff. But I mean, it makes sense that, you know, a dude would want his wife to be hot, and, you know, he'd want to like bang his wife or have a hot wife to bang and stuff. It makes sense. And he has like blue balls, you know. Yeah, that checks out. Right. I'm doing all this from memory, so I'm probably gonna fuck up something. I was getting off to it, was you're a real sicko. So I wonder what the new lore is. Was like the only way I would find the lore is if I really did like a 100% run. Right. Which I'm not gonna do now, at least. So like maybe down the line I'll do it. But right now I'm not gonna do like a 100% run just because it would take too long. I'm mainly interested in just how fast you can beat the game if you go like quick. Like I could look up a speed run, but obviously like that's gonna be like an extreme example. Whereas if I'm just doing it myself, I think it'll be more indicative of like what we can expect. I'm trying to remember. So you did that. I remember Woodside Apartments had something. I think that was later. Oh yeah, the Music Bliss. And then the coin. Where was the coin? Oh, the coin was in the store. Oh no, it wasn't in the store. It was in the bar. Was it American Cafe, I think? The Lucky Jade restaurant. One of those. In the... Those are actual glory holes. Bang, 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 bang. This could be complete conjecture. I think the last boss is meant to be Rachel, the nurse who had a thing for James, but grew jealous for him caring about Mary, etc. Maybe. Possibly why there's so many nurse mobs, but I could be way off. Oh, they do mention someone named Rachel. Wait, when do they talk more about Rachel in like the actual story? Because that's pretty interesting. Yeah, they didn't really talk about that too much in the game. I'm getting PTSD to the fucking stream crashing repeatedly. What the? Oh, that's cool. You could do a little Easter egg if you spam interact. You could do a little Texas Chainsaw Massacre Easter egg. That's pretty cool. I wonder if that's from the classic. How did I do that? I was just spamming interact and I did that. Oh, that's neat though. I can't do it again. No replicating it. One time only Easter egg. I'm trying to remember where I feel like it was one of these like restaurants or something. There's a pet store? What the fuck? I never went in the pet store. Wait, what the fuck is this? Broken key part. Wait, what is this? I never did this before. Don't look at it. Don't look it in the eyes. Damn. There's all sorts of shit I still missed. I knew there was stuff I missed because... Oh no, this is Big J's. I remember this. Wasn't Big J's. Lucky Jade, maybe? No. What was it? Grand Market. American Cafe, perhaps? This game would be the most insane dream log. I don't remember where the coin was. Fuck. Where was the fucking coin? Oh, it was at Texan Cafe. It was at Texan Cafe. I'm pretty sure. My recent dream was insane. Which one was my recent dream? That's why towards the end game, James is diving deeper down the holes, representing him beginning to accept his drama or wanting to actually find out what he did or possibly unmasking it. That makes sense. I'm just happy it didn't do any of that lame fucking it was all a dream shit. Yeah, the thing says that they add a bunch of new lore and a bunch of new secrets in New Game Plus. So like it's not like it would be a terrible idea to actually do like a full... Oh, like this has to be new lore. Yeah, this is new lore. Mm-hmm. In the OG, there's posters of the iconic scene from the Shining movie, but they're like super faded out. You can barely make out anything except the teeth. That's cool. Yeah, finding all of the like new lore and shit would be kind of fun. To do like an actual full playthrough. It would be kind of fun. Ah, motherfucker. But that's not what we're here to do. We're here to see how fast we can fly through the game. Where the fuck is the bar? I mean to the right. So now that we've beaten this, I kind of have to make a choice if I want to continue Dragon Age Inquisition and finish that up before Veilguard, or if I just want to go into Metaphor Refantazio. I feel like we're too deep to just not focus on Dragon Age, right? Like, we're too deep in now. And we played through Origins and 2. I think we probably just need to stick to fucking Dragon Age and finish her up. Oh, I have to grab this half. Laura was drawn to Silent Hill like the others, but I'm not sure what the main reason is exactly. Doesn't see the monsters, hence why she could practically move about the city. Oh. Yeah, I don't really know what I should do. If I should just go, like, if I wanted to do the thing that's smart for views, right, then I would just do Metaphor Refantazio. I would play that and go through that pretty quickly so I could get the review out. Like, that's what would be the smart thing for views. Because there's a lot of people that are on the fence about Metaphor Refantazio because it's a $70 game. And also a lot of people that I've talked to in the Persona community are kind of hesitant about it because they feel like they're just going to release a Metaphor Refantazio, like, you know, Royal, basically, in like a year or two that's like going to be the official game with all the DLC and stuff. So it would be like that's what would be the best for me to do, like for the channel and everything, to get the review out quick, since there are a lot of people like kind of on the fence about buying the game. But I feel like we need to just do Inquisition and get through it before Veilguard, because like I am enjoying Inquisition as well. The animation's too slow. Oh, come on. That's a hit on land. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, of course they will release another version of Metaphor Refantasy. I mean, they always do. I guess that's kind of a no-brainer, but... Oh, did I get again? Woodside Apartments. Just take us straight. But like, I don't know if it's just me. Oh, it got a 93? Oh, really? I didn't know reviews were out yet. I'm not surprised at all. I don't think Atlas has made a bad game, to be honest. I like all of the Atlas games I've played, I would consider like very, very good. I think the worst Atlas game I've ever played was probably like, I don't even know actually, probably one of the Shin Megami Tenseis. But even then, they're like really good games. SMG5 was ass. I don't think I played 5. I don't know which one I played. I've only played one of them. But like definitely, but that's also a different team of Atlas as well. Which I didn't even know. I thought it was all the same team, but it's actually not. They have the team that's did Persona 3, 4, 5, and now they've made Metaphor. And they're actually like a different team than the guys that do Shin Megami Tensei.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Oh, I can't chop her up. The animation is really long for the fucking chainsaw. Now, this is the part that I was stuck on for the longest. Like 5 different branches, maybe more of Metaphor is in that now. I don't know. All I know is that they said that the team that's doing Metaphor is the same team that did Persona 3, 4, and 5. That's what they said. But I mean, the games are good, man. Like, I know a lot of people like to hate on them, but I mean, the games are fucking good. They're definitely like an acquired taste type of game, though. Like, I don't think like the Persona game or anything are like for everybody. But those of us that like them, we really, really like them a lot.
What's it called in here?
SMT, MT, Persona, Soul Hackers, Devil Summoner. Oh yeah, I've heard good things about Soul Hackers. I never got around to it. I haven't heard of Devil Summoner actually though. Demi Kids, Tokyo Mirage, Sessions. Yeah, I haven't heard of any of those. Second floor hall. Persona and SMT are like all I knew was them. Pyramid Head, Pyramid Head. Pyramid Head, Pyramid Head, Pyramid Head, Pyramid Head. That was that. Oh yeah, we're flying through, baby. there were 2 in here in on normal mode. Ah, there he is. Gee. It. Yeah, ammo spawns are static. And not only are they static, the amount of ammo is also static. Trying to remember where the fuck to go. Wait, what? The puzzle's different? Wait, this is a different puzzle. Fuck, I should have just picked normal. I thought easy would be easier. They have different puzzles per difficulty? Or maybe it's for New Game Plus. 13. To the right. 11. To the left. Fucker. I should have just picked normal difficulty. I thought it would just like auto-complete puzzles. 15. To the right. What is it? River Viper Steps. 15. 15, 11, 13. Okay. I think we're making pretty good pace for my first time replaying the game and with puzzles being different. Yeah, I think we're doing pretty all right. Stay down. I don't like the sound of the chainsaw. Definitely going fucking hell of a lot faster than our first time. Grab the 5 bullets down here. Oh wait, I think it was 4. Yeah. Interesting system that they decided to go with though. You don't really see any horror games do that. Do static spawns like that on ammo. I guess they feel like it's fine because I guess they think it's fine because of the fact that like melee combat is so easy. Dude, the chainsaw tracking is just abysmal. Oh my god, it's so bad. I can't hit this bitch. But yeah, I guess they probably feel fine with like restricting ammo and stuff because you can just, you know, dodge everything and melee. But it's pretty interesting to not use like a smart loot based system, since that's what every fucking horror game has done for forever now. It's 2 bullets instead of 3. Oh, easy. A unique decision, to be sure. Not one that you often see. But I can respect it. Yeah, I respect a game that's just like, yeah, fuck it, we'll just restrict. Just like restrict ammo and you use it or you lose it, you know? Will that be the 3rd one or is that the 2nd one? Trying to remember where the 3rd one is. I'm gonna grab the ammo down here. Because we also need to go down here with the fatty. Wait, I wonder what happens if you never meet Eddie. Do you have to meet him? Oh, you do it. Okay.
Hey, who's there?
It wasn't me.
It auto does the cutscene. Okay. These guys are still 3 shots, I guess. Weird. This area took me like 2.5, 3 hours. Oh, it restricts it. Interesting. What was it? Man, woman, snake? Oh. Under the tree, maiden dare lay. Behind them. Oh, right. Flower. How do you... There we go. Man drew his blade. What? Venomous beast, now lost to the night. Grand Chevalier, grand despair in daylight. And under the tree where the maiden dared to lay, a memory now lies confined to a grave. We sleepy free drive. Did a season fletch of bore. We has failed. She is no more. Now pass a judgment. Figures of play. Who's the sinner? Which carries the blame? Okay. Puzzle a little bit different. Overall, relatively the same. Chicken tendies. Animal, you haven't used your exclusive emote yet. What's up with that, bro? You have the power of Uri, and you haven't used it at all. Kind of whack, dude. You eat edibles to sleep? Okay. There we go. We got some fucking Uri in chat. W. W. Oh, that's way faster though. Excuse me. Couldn't find it last night. Power Jojo. Oh, that's way easier. Look at that. It just fucking it just shows you. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I love that. I wish it was like that originally. Yeah, W. Yeah, I like that puzzle. Jesus, when the stream fucks up. Honestly, I need to figure out the restream thing so I can like go back to streaming on Twitch. But it's kind of low-key nice. Not having to worry about point redemptions on Twitch and like constantly checking that and the activity feed. And then actually being able to stream in high fucking quality and not having a delay on YouTube. Like all of these things are like kind of nice. But I know some people do prefer fucking YouTube, so it's like, or some people do prefer Twitch, so I should stream on both. But it's just nice being able to like stream in a very high quality. Actually utilize the internet that I'm paying so much money a month for. Like my internet's not cheap, guys. I'm in the fucking boony and I have a gigabyte per second, okay? Or gigabit per second, I should say. Like I'm sure you guys can figure out that shit ain't cheap. much are we talking? It's like $160 a month. It's a lot. Do I have extra benefits? What do you mean? You mean, do I get anything other than just the internet? No. Nope, just the internet. That's it. I don't get any sort of cable or fucking nothing. No, no Netflix. Just the internet. That's it. We have one company out here that has internet. Only one. So every single person in our small town is forced to buy from this one company. And as such, they get to charge whatever the fuck they want. We're supposed to be having a new company coming in pretty soon here, which like everybody's very excited about, but they're not here as of yet. And they're supposed to be significantly cheaper. But what really sucks is it's a gigabit per second download, but it's only 30 megabytes per second upload. The reason why that sucks is because upload is what streaming uses. So like I still have more than enough for like Twitch, because Twitch, the max you can do on Twitch is 6,000, which is only equivalent to 6 megabits. So I still have 24 left over, you know. Well, like right now I'm streaming no issues with 10 megabits per second. So like, you know, basically 50% faster than shitty Twitch. Get the best gaming speeds that I tune, dude. Yeah, I mean, if we go, we're gonna be on Starlink, you know, Elon Musk's internet, and it's about the same price, but significantly slower, which is kind of a bummer. But if we buy land, that's what we're looking at. Like, we're looking at basically getting Starlink, because you basically have to get satellite internet, and it's the fastest satellite internet that you can get. I just now realized that the names correspond to which one it is. So our hand corresponds to Henry. Mildred is the minute hand, and Scott is the fucking second hand. Oh my god, dude. I cannot believe I just now figured that out. 80 a month for 200 to 400 wireless and 700 to a gigabyte wired. Yeah, I really only do wired. For everything that matters, at least. $80 a month would be nice, dude. Half of what I currently fucking pay. That'd be goated. Kenzie's looking away. Or asleep again. Nummy. Rabbit? Got a little bit of poopy on our hands. It happens. It's like $100 for them to come out. You pay extra for like renting a modem as well, because that's what they try to get us to do, like renting a modem, renting a router. But we just bought our own. Well, that's good. They don't charge you extra for that. That's pretty nice, actually. That's weird as fuck. What do you mean? They just give you the modem? They just give you a modem and a router for free? There's no way that they do that. Like, it's gotta be an add-on to your bill. Or you bought it just outright. You set it up. They don't just give you one for free. It hasn't been like that for any of the states I've lived. Oregon, Washington, Nevada, and Arizona were like that. Normally, it's just like an extra like $20 on your bill until you pay it off, and then you end up like... I'm sure they have some sort of fucking interest rate on it as well. It'd be really weird if California was like one of the only states, especially when all the states surrounding it do it that way. But I also don't... I've never had AT&T. Black Bull, if you're still here, what does it mean when it like flashes when you look at these? Is this like something that's rejogging his memory or something? I don't know if Black Bolt's still here. But like there's a lot of stuff in the world where you interact with it and it just goes like ding and it like flashes. And I thought maybe it was tied to like a secret ending or something, but I mean, unless it's tied to one of the two endings that people haven't found out how to get yet, which I suppose is possible. I'm not really sure. Wait, did I get a hand? Okay, I did. Get a minute hand. Roses merely smell like poo poo. Yeah, roses merely smell like poo poo. Yeah, I know you like to think that your shit don't stink, but lean a little bit closer. You see roses merely smell like poo poo. A rose merely smell like poo poo. Yeah, no, not get your don't think and then bleeding gloom. Outcast is fucking fire, bro. Forgot what the installment payment was. I'm pretty sure they just give it for free and expect it back, give you an upgrade or switch services. Oh. Yeah, maybe it is bundled in an install fee. I've never done an install fee before. I just install it myself. Boomer music? Better music, I think you meant. Did I tell you guys what my mom said about like Ashley's taste in music? Did I don't remember if I told you guys. It's so fucking funny. haven't? Oh, well, like when we were driving, so she visited my sister for a few days, Ashley, before visiting me. And so she was like just coming off, you know, visiting my sister. And I was, you know, just playing my normal music like I do on the channel, you know, like synthwave, you know, my usual shit in the car. And she's like, "Oh my God, Zach, this is such a breath of fresh air." I'm like, "What do you mean?" She's like, "Oh, good heavens, you should have heard the things your sister had me listening to. Oh, her taste in music is just horrible." I was like, like what? And she's like, "Oh, all she listens to is pop music, all the newest pop music. And it's horrible. It's some of the worst music I've ever heard." I was like, "Oh, really? Like what?" And she's like, "Oh, she was listening to this new Billie Eilish song." And I was like, "Oh, okay, yeah, I know Billie Eilish." And she's like, "Yes, and it was this new Billie Eilish song, and it literally starts off in the first words that Billie Eilish sings are about sniffing her girlfriend's panties." I was like, "What?" And she's like, "Yes." She's like, "I don't care if she's gay, but the whole song is about sniffing a girlfriend's panties. It's disgusting. It's so degenerate." I was like, "Oh God." I was like, "Yeah, that doesn't sound good." Like, yeah, pop music sucks ass. She's like, "Oh, it's horrible. It's just horrible." Yeah, I feel you. And she's like, "And then," I was like, "Uh-oh." Like, and then she put on this song about I don't even know who it was by, but it was about twerking and throwing your ass back, and it was all about having sex and putting and twerking, throwing your ass around. I was like, "Oh no." Like, yeah, it was terrible. It was so awful. I was like, "Oh, jeez, dude." 2, 4, 4, 5, 6. I think it was 7, 8. Oh wait, no, this was 2. I think this was like 4. There we go. Yeah, so she was like, your music is just so much better, Zach. It's not disgusting like all this pop music now. It's so gross." I was like, "Yeah, I hear you. I agree." I was like, "And you know what, Mom?" She's like, "What?" I'm like, "That's why all the girls nowadays are whores." She was like, Zach, don't say that. That's not true." I'm like, "It's true. They're all whores." She's like, "Well, your sister's not a whore." And I was like, "Anymore. Now she's a married woman." She's like, "Jack, that's terrible. That's terrible. You shouldn't say that." But yeah, it was pretty fucking funny. See, Kenzie probably loves that nasty fucking music, because, like, all she ever talks about is, like... all she ever talks about is, you know, sexual stuff, so I'm sure she loves that fucking garbage music. Well, I just think it's so gross. I think it's all just fucking gross. It's weird that you have different speeds, wireless versus wired. Here they just tell you one speed and it's just assumed like that's wired. And it's like, who fucking knows for wireless? But in Cali is like, oh, hey, Pyramid Head. I wonder if I can hurt him and end this phase quick. That'd be kind of cool. Like if I just fucking chainsaw him up. Oh yeah, you can. You can end it early. Oh, maybe you can't. Oh, you can. Okay. You get 1 gigabyte here for 22 a month? Oh, bro, you're supposed to be leaving. What are you doing, you asshole? He's like, get out of the way. This is where I have my cutscene. Nah, that's crazy, bro. But in California, don't they match your downloads and your uploads? That's my favorite thing about Oregon. It's the only state I've lived in where they do that, and it's so fucking cool. Like in Oregon, if you get 100 to download, you get 100 upload. No other state I've ever lived in does that. Even states I've visited, none of them do that. I think Cali does that as well, though. But that's like such a cool concept. Here, it's 160 a month for a gigabit per second down and only 30 up. It's so fucked. Dude, I can't even, like, Calvin pays like 40 a month in Oregon. He pays like 40 or 50 a month, and he has a gigabit down and a gigabit up. Bro, I would be streaming in fucking 4K 60 FPS. That would be incredible. Oh my god, I would nut. I would fucking nut if I had that much upload. Like, holy shit. That's crazy, the disparity. Yeah, they do that in every state but Oregon. I don't know why. I don't know what the fuck is up with that.
Mary, could you really be here?
And I think Cali as well. But dude, a fucking gigabit per second, even 100 megabytes per second up, I would nut for. Like, cause that's really what I care about. I don't really care about download too much, to be honest, because like most of the time when I download something, like you can preload everything nowadays, right? So it's like not that big of a deal, I feel like.
Come on, let's go.
Oh, it's like terrible in Australia, yeah.
Through here.
This place we're going to, what is it exactly?
It used to be kind of a special place for young couples in these parts.
Oh,
I think it's easier if I just show you.
I think like one of the biggest changes that we should make is with ISPs. Like, it's ridiculous I have to pay so much because there's only one company out here that services us. So they can literally charge whatever the fuck they want. Like, that should just be illegal. I think there should be universal standards across the country. At least state to state, there should be universal standards.
We can go through the motel. You ever stayed in a place like this?
So the Maria ending is probably just like the bad ending, right? Like that's the bad ending?
Jealousy.
I would assume. Well, I guess maybe the suicide one is... What's worse? Committing suicide?
Hey. Why'd you do that? Can you let me in?
It's funny to think that because I didn't let her in, it actually helped me get the good ending. That's kind of funny.
I prefer the door next time, thank you. I'm not really dressed for burglary.
That's crazy. Who asked? Yeah, I don't know which one would be considered the bad ending.
Hey, you think I'd look good in this one? You know I would. It's a classic.
It's a classic. Haha, you get it, guys? It's a classic. You know why it's a classic? Because that's what he had in the OG or something or other. What's the thing? For the 5th onesie. 451? What the fuck does that mean? For the 5th onesie. That's unironically harder than the one on normal. What does that mean? No money. Oh, no money. Oh, 0451. Oh, I didn't see the no money part. Okay.
James, help! Thank you.
Yeah. It's better.
So
It's definitely way better here if you live in like Phoenix. If you live in Phoenix, it's super
Yay.
competitive. Okay, so Baldwin, this is where the second
down this way.
ritual thing is. It's right here.
That liquid. What is that?
Is everything all right?
Yeah, it's just... This place just gives me the creeps.
Is this tied to the first game?
Why?
Baldwin Manor?
You ever been inside?
I'm not sure. It does feel familiar somehow. Like a bad memory. It's nothing, really.
Since this, I'm guessing it is. Since, like, you get one of the items for the ritual, and the ritual is tied to the cult, and the cult is tied to the first game. I wonder if the ritual is, like, a good thing, then. Because she seems afraid of it.
3 years. That's a long time. What will you tell her if... when... you
Yeah, my
find
town is fucked.
That I love her.
her? Oh, then... Lucky her.
What's that supposed to mean?
Nothing. James?
Stay close.
Okay.
The visibility with this filter is pretty nice. Wait, is that actually unironically faster than the fucking chainsaw? It might be faster on easy. Upload and download is 950. That's crazy. I would fucking nut. Violently, powerfully. I think Yasande said like the internet out there is like pretty fucking bad too. It's like really bad. She's in Southeast Europe, I think she said. Wherever the Balkans is. She said she's in the Balkans. I don't really know what that is. I don't know geography. I don't know EU shit. But she said like she has to, if she wants to download a game for her stream, she has to do it like days in advance. Kind of crazy. Maybe not days, but a day in advance. I would love for my upload and download to match. That'd be so cool. Yeah, I mean, you never really quite get the full, like, 1 gigabit or whatever. 12 a month, you get 150. Okay, unironically, I would rather have 150 megabytes per second up and down match rather than a gigabit per second up or a gigabit per second down and 30 up. Like, actually, I would.
We shouldn't have stayed here this long.
Hey, it's okay. We're almost there anyway.
Good. No more delays. I need to find Mary.
Oh, that's new dialogue.
Let's hope you will.
So that's new dialogue that happens if you just go instantly instead of looking around. Okay, that's one point I'll give to this game. Okay, there's a lot of attention to detail. Like if you know what this game is? This game is like Demon Souls. So in Demon Souls, something that people fucking hate is that there's a lot of stuff in the background that it doesn't tell you that it's tracking that determines your world state, your world nature. This game does that. So this game tracks how close you are to whatever her name is, Marianne. How close you are to her, how much damage she takes, how much you talk to her, how long you take looking around, how often you look in your inventory and you look at like your key items and stuff like that. It tracks all of that to determine your ending, which is really cool actually. And the dialogue changes based on that as well. So like when I looked around the whole bar the first time, right, it had different dialogue. Like he was more chill and kind of shooting the shit more with her. Then that time where I just instantly ran out, he's like, we shouldn't have spent this much time. We gotta go. That stuff is really cool. So I gotta give props where props are due. That is very cool to see.
Look, we're on the other side of that chasm. Some detour.
Yeah, very neat.
A garden?
There's a bit more to it than that.
If you say so. I don't think I've been here before.
Come on. She's just around the corner.
She?
Why would people in the UK drink less water than people in the US? What's the rationale behind that? It's more humid over there. They don't need to drink water as much.
Came from inside the theater.
They don't dry out as fast.
You okay?
Yeah.
I mean, the thing about talking about really anything in the United States is that you have to generalize so much because state to state is so vastly different.
Did you hear that too?
I mean, we're definitely flying through the game way fucking faster. So maybe you can crank out these endings pretty quick. You might be able to crank out all of these various endings in the same time it took me to beat the game once. I mean, some of them have more strict requirements. Like this one is pretty easy. It's just like grab 4 things. Speaking of that, I should probably look where the next thing is.
Laura,
I think it's in the
stop!
hospital.
Dangerous. Maria?
I'm gonna check. Where's this third one? Obsidian Goblet's closest to where it used to be. It's still in the Silent Hill Historical Society. Oh, that's not for a while. Lakeview Hotel's lost and found. Okay, yeah, no, that's not for a while, actually. We're good. We are good. Bum, ba, da, bum, 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 bum.
James, look.
Yeah, I suppose that rationale makes sense. Four.
Where did she go?
I don't know.
Two.
Look around.
7.
Looks like there's a key in there. No combination, though.
We should look around. Might be written down somewhere.
Okay. Maybe the order is different? Unless it changed it entirely. 247. We'll try 274. 427. Wow, did it change the puzzle entirely? 472. I guess it changed it entirely. Unless they have a block so you can't get it until you do a certain thing, maybe? I think maybe they do.
Why would she run from us?
I don't think she likes me very much.
But why?
I don't know. Not sure. Better stay on your guard.
This is where you got the paper before, right? Key locker is 28, the number of nurses. 287. Yeah, they do change it. Yeah, no, our stuff is very expensive now. Dude, a Crunchwrap Supreme was like $7.50 at fucking Taco Bell's. Honestly disgusting.
Second floor?
Basement.
Oh, of course. This place feels so empty. More than the other places we've been.
I'd say probably the Maria ending is actually like the hardest to get, it seems like. The Maria ending's kind of just like silly hard to get. Like you would never, nobody would ever get the Maria ending their first try. It's like impossible. I don't believe there's anybody out there that would get it. Like you'd have to be simping so unbelievably fucking hard for her. Like you have to check on her multiple times when she stays back. Like there's just so much silly shit you have to do. Yeah, fries and the odd cheeseburger for one. Yeah, no, value menu over here is like starting at $2 or $2.50. I think really the only place that has actually held a decent value menu is Wendy's. Like Wendy's, you can still actually get like, I think they have like a meal deal for $5 where you can get the fuck out of the way, bitch. Like, I think that's about it. Oh.
Hey, where are you going?
Kenzie's been on a weird
Don't
kick
worry.
about trolling with food stuff lately. I don't really know what's up with her, but just Kenzie shit. You know how it is.
Yes, did it. Let's check out that elevator. More of those things.
But yeah, I think basically Wendy's is like the only place. Honestly, it's just cheaper to eat out now. It's actually just cheaper to eat out. Like I ate out practically every single day my mom was here. We went to an actual sit-down restaurant and like I got this fucking incredible pasta with this lemon garlic butter sauce and like 2 whole chicken breasts shredded up with it, noodles. It was $12, bro. It was like $12.49 for that. And it came with garlic bread. And it's a nice restaurant too. It's called Oregano's. It was delicious. Very, very good. I always get their pizza, but I was like, I want some fucking pasta this time. Got some pasta. It's $12.49. It's like, why would I spend like $7.50 at Taco Bell for a crunch wrap when I could get 2 chicken breasts, some delicious pasta for like $12.50, some garlic bread? Like, what are we talking about, bro? Like, there's no reason for that. Nah, it's absurd. You know what we need? Bring the prices down. Trump, 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 Trump. You get Trump in office, goddamn, they'll be paying you to go to fucking Taco Bell. Let me tell you what, brother. Trump, 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 Trump. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I don't really remember this. I do not really remember this fucking puzzle. I'm trying to remember L1. I remember L1 was where the I think I needed the key for L1 though. Trump will bring back the dollar menu. Goddamn right. And you know what? He'll make the Mexicans pay for it, brother. He will bring down the Taco Bell, Crunchwrap Supreme, and he will make the Mexicans pay for it. Ah, man, brother. Ah, motherfucking man. Trump, 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 Trump. Now we're talking. W Trump, W Trump. Just look at the graphs, brother. You ever just look at the graphs? Think about it, man. Fucking think about it. Trump prices were high after Trump left. Trump. It definitely has nothing to do with the fact that we had a truly unprecedented pandemic that fucked the economy worldwide, and every single country experienced the same levels of inflation. No, it was Bidenomics, brother. Bidenomics. Fucking Biden. He gets off on it. He gets off on making you pay $7.50 for that crunch wrap, brother. Let me tell you what. If you want to bring your chimichangas, you can pay for it. Your chimichangas. My bad. Chimichangas is their word. We have to say chimichanga. That's my bad, brother. Honest mistake. Happens to the best of us. Oh yeah. Peak chainsaw gameplay. Nope, she's dead, brother. You're either for Trump or you're for the downfall of America, brother. It's that simple. What side of history are you gonna be on? I'll tell you what. Wait, was this the code that was just... Ah ha ha, it was. Ah ha ha. Ooh. They thought I wouldn't remember. They thought I wouldn't remember. Well, guess what, bro? I'm a knower. What I do, I know. I think it past literally can't beat the anxiety and like the need to watch out for every hurricane. Yeah, I think this this hurricane has done wonders in solidifying my family's decision between moving to Tennessee and moving to North Carolina. And Florida was on the menu as well a little bit. I don't think it's on the menu anymore. I think we're pretty locked into Tennessee now. What the fuck is this? Oh, I remember this. Like, is this a new thing? The Harris weather machine. You think that Biden isn't in on this, brother? Of course Biden's in on this. He knows the threat that Florida brings to the election. Biden's behind it all, man. He wanted you all to think that he was just a puppet. He was a senile old man. And you all played right into his fucking hands. And now look at you. Getting hit with a hurricane of the decade. Think about it. Just think about it for a second, okay? About all those FEMA claims? I haven't seen them. I haven't followed anything with the hurricane. I don't really care since it's nowhere near me. Because I'm smart and I don't live in a shitty state that gets fucking hurricanes. Dude, this one guy got so mad at me when I told him I lived in Arizona. He's like, yeah, well, your fucking house. I told him I bought a house in Arizona. And like, if you just moved out of shitty states, like you could afford a house as well. It's like, yeah, well, your house in Arizona ain't worth shit. He's like so mad. It's like, your fucking house in Arizona ain't worth shit, man. You're gonna lose tons of fucking money on that house. You fucking loser. I was like, if you say so, I mean... I sold my last house for almost double what I purchased it for. And the chick paid in all cash. So, just saying. I think I've made some pretty good choices so far. Like, my first house, me and my dad went halvesies on it. It was $196K. The chick bought it for like $380,000 in all cash. Yeah. We didn't ask questions. There were people like offering more. There were people offering 600, you know, like 550, 600. And then this chick, just big dick mode was like, I will pay in all cash. You don't have to wait for me to try and like get approved with a loan. Cause that's what, for those that haven't like owned a house and sold a house, that's what happens is like people will give you offers for your house that they don't actually have the money for, but they are, like they give you the offers. And then if you say yes, you basically wait because they don't have the money and they have to like try and see if they can get a loan for that amount. So this chick was like, you don't have to worry about any of that. All cash, 380K. We're like, sold. See you. See ya. It was great. Yeah, no, it was awesome. So I feel like, you know, we've made some pretty good fucking decisions. And now our current house was about 400, a little bit less than 400K. And it's currently being evaluated at around 800K. And they think that in a year, if the housing market continues to grow in the way that it is, it'll be worth around $1 million. So yeah, I think we're doing pretty good. Just gonna say that. Just saying. I think we're doing pretty all right. I don't think the housing market is terrible like people say in Arizona. I mean, the housing market is terrible if you're buying. Don't get me wrong. If you're buying houses right now, don't be buying houses right now. But selling houses right now is a huge W. Yeah, you make a shit ton of fucking money. Everything is way too expensive. Okay, where are the stairs at again? To my left. Yeah, no, we don't have any wildfires here. That started becoming a thing in Oregon, though, like really bad. And especially after I left, it was kind of weird. Like once I left Oregon, they had like a really, really big forest fire. But I think my favorite thing is people trying to educate you on things when they're doing worse than you. That's kind of my favorite thing. Like the guy telling me how I should make videos and stuff when he had 500 videos posted and he had like 40 subs. You know? It's like, listen, bro. Come on. I don't even think I have to really say anything. Like, come on. If you have never owned a home, okay? If you've been fucking renting at an apartment or whatever, renting someone else's home your entire life, you don't have any place to tell me, you know, what houses are good to buy or whatever, because you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, you know? And you know how I know? Because I have purchased and sold a home and purchased a second home, and I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about when it comes to realty and stuff like that. There's still so much shit I don't know. So if I don't know, you definitely don't know. You know, it's so funny. Everyone just loves to give their opinions on shit. And by the way, there's nothing wrong with like not being in a place where you've bought a house yet. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying if you haven't bought a house yet, you probably don't know what you're talking about buying houses. And you probably shouldn't talk about it, you know? And it's the same thing with everything. Like if you're a YouTuber, you know, it's like when you see the fucking Indian dude making a YouTube video about how to get 1 million subs, and he has like 8 subs and the video has like 92 views. It's like, they're probably not the most trustworthy tutorial out there for how to get 1 million subs. You know, just saying, I probably wouldn't trust the guy's advice. I'm not sure he really knows what he's talking about. 1F. Oh, I know where that is. This is the way down, right? Here. Yes. I saw that Moist Critical is planning on staying. He's not planning on leaving, and he's in Tampa, Florida. I feel like that's pretty fucking stupid. Is that just me? I feel like that's pretty fucking stupid. He said that the roads and everything were just too backed up though. So he's just gonna stream through it. Like, dude, that's pretty fucking dumb. Especially when you're that rich. Like, the guy's a millionaire, bro. Get a fucking helicopter or something. Like, what are we talking about? You're like turbo rich, dude. But it kind of goes into the conversation we were having the other night, you know, about like people just staying. Probably got good safety nets around his house or something. Safety nets for a fucking Cat 2 hurricane, bro? I don't know. I ain't trusting no fucking net with my life. Are you kidding me? That's crazy. Yeah, I'm good, bro. Oh, I can only stream for like 10 more minutes. So today actually is going to be my last stream. Today actually is going to be my last stream though until probably maybe Friday night after I finish my final. Until Friday night or like Saturday. But do remember that for the rest of this month, I have taken off every single Monday and Friday. Oh, this is a new thing. The fuck is that? Small chest. I think that's new. I don't remember that it was. But yeah, I've taken off every Monday and Friday. We do have a lot of games that we need to play, so we're going to be playing through Metaphor ReFantasio. That's probably a game I'll be playing some of it off stream, and I still haven't decided if I'm going to prioritize Dragon Age Inquisition or Metaphor as of yet. We have the Diablo 4 expansion that came out yesterday as well. I would love to play, but you know, I'm not really prioritizing DLCs too much. Even though I do want to play that new class because it has a fucking monkey skills and monkey build, which is fire. No, I love monkey. Good luck on exams. Thank you, William. I appreciate it. Very kind of you. So, but I do kind of want to see like the other endings of this game, but there's just so much stuff coming out. Obviously, at the end of the month, we have to play Dragon Age Veilguard. Hopefully it's good. I mean, we'll find out, I suppose. But we'll have to take a look at that. And then oh yeah. Oh, The Quiet Place. So The Quiet Place has a horror game coming out, and they just said what I was hoping that they would do. They just confirmed that yes, you will have an optional mode where you can turn on a voice detection via your microphone. So that's going to be really, really cool. So that'll make it so like the monsters in Quiet Place will hear you if you talk or anything, which I think might be really fun. Now I don't know I don't know if that means like I'm not going to be able to talk at all the entire game, because obviously that wouldn't make for very good stream content. Maybe it would, I don't know. A lot of people out there probably don't want to hear me yapping, but you know, we'll see. William, thanks for subscribing, dude. Appreciate you. But yeah, I think that game will be fun. I'm hoping it's good. I'm pretty sure it's a first-person horror game. So that should be pretty fun. And then I feel like there was one more thing coming in October, but I'm not sure. Oh, I think it was just a Dragon Ball Z game, which I don't know. I'm not too interested in playing that. I'm not the biggest fan of those like 3D anime fighters. Is this the right way? Where am I? Oh no, I need to go up one more. Gonna donate what I'm playing. That might be fun to play through. How do I add? There we go. Four 37 12. Oh, there's the alarm. Just play with the voice. Protection and Momo bark. Yeah, Momo barking is gonna fucking get me killed. That's for goddamn sure. What was the thing? Oh, I think it puts it on my map. 4 37 12. I love that it does that. It's really nice. Wrong way. Oh my god. 4 37 12. Fuck. Fuck. God damn it. Ah, fuck. Okay. God. I think I have to press E on each one. I got rid of the little things at the bottom that tell me what does what. 4. $37. 12. There we go. I think that's all 3. Yeah. What the fuck? Sending my toenails in a jar? Brother, what? Trying to finish this puzzle real quick. Where the fuck does this go? Oh, in the very front. Oh, god damn it. God damn it. Oh, wait. God damn it. I fucked it. Where did I fuck it at? Here? My brain's not braining. The brain is not braining right now. I would love my brain to brain right now. But my brain is just not braining. Wouldn't it be so cool if my brain was braining? Why does this look fucked? Why does this look so fucked? Why is my brain not braining? I think I wrote it down. Oh, I think they fucking changed it. Oh, no, they didn't. Okay, we're good. Man, why didn't I just reference that paper before? That was so nice of me. $92, $45, $71. This is the same. Illuminati. H. Gender. Titty. Brain. Circle thingy. Other circle thingy. There we go. We're doing things. We're doing How much time do I have? Oh baby, I barely have enough time. Go. Go Power Ranger. Pa do do da boo do pa beep pa. Ba ba dee pa. Probably don't even need this, honestly. Whatever. Got like a couple minutes. Pyramid Head. Pyramid Head. I'm not gonna remember to run through here. I'm not gonna remember. This is gonna do the boss fight. Boss fight should be fast. That was a fast boss fight. Yeah, I didn't even need the fucking shotgun. Okay, there we go. That's a good spot to save. Yeah, so in 2 hours, we got this far. Wow, perfect. Look at this. This was a little bit further in this level, 9.5 hours. So yeah, I think you could definitely get through this game. Like if you're replaying for the extra endings, I think you could definitely get through just as a normal person. You know, not a speedrunner or anything. You could get through in probably 5 hours. I mean, we'll have to see. 5 or 6 hours for sure, though. But if you're like really flying through just to get the different endings, then yeah, I think you could beat it quite a lot faster than you know, the initial run, which was obvious, but I didn't think it'd be that obvious. Like 7.5 hours cut off. And honestly, this wasn't even that fast because I didn't know that on easy mode it changes the difficulties of the, or it changes the puzzles. So I didn't know that. I just thought the puzzles would be the same. So but yeah, the review for Silent Hill 2, I'll probably record it today or tomorrow and it'll probably be up. But yeah, I won't be live until maybe Friday night if I take my final early, but probably Saturday or Sunday, one of those. And then yeah, we'll be realistically, I'll probably be trying to push through to the end of Dragon Age Inquisition, just because I want to have that beaten. You know, we've already started it. We've already invested so much time in, you know, we've invested so much freaking time in playing through the Dragon Age series that I want to make sure, like, all of that's not in vain. So I want to try and get through Inquisition as well. But I honestly have no idea how much is left. The nice thing about Inquisition is it is something I can play during work a little bit, just to like get the power and stuff like that, since that's pretty mindless. And so by doing that, I can make it so then when I stream it, I have the power to just like kind of fly through main quest stuff. But that's gonna do it for me. Thanks everybody for stopping by. Have a fantastic rest of your day. And I'll see all of you guys when I see all of you guys. Bye bye.